I told her what I did, she gave me champagne. That's when she told me champagne secret.
Bottle pop, truth drop, welcome to the show. Champagne secrets, let your power grow. Every video, spark, ignite your inner light. Raise a glass to the future, shining bright. Empowerment is the code, we decode. Unravel mysteries, life's own secret load. Step by step, tap in, find your flow. With champagne secrets, you gonna glow.
Unlock the strength within you, watch it bloom. Life's a canvas, painted every room. Through ups and downs, cheers to what's next. Champagne secrets, life's complex. Champagne secrets, let your power grow. Every video, spark, ignite your inner light. Raise a glass to the future, shining bright. Empowerment is the code, we decode. Unravel mysteries, life's own secret load. Step by step, tap in, find your flow. With champagne secrets, you're gonna glow. Unlock the strength within you, watch it bloom. Life's a canvas, painted every room. Through ups and downs, cheers to what's next. Champagne secrets, life's complex.
2nd and let's talk. Yo, DJ, roll that beautiful champagne footage.
Confidante? What is your profession? What is your profession? Nothing but soldiers and empowerment over here.
You want answers? I think I'm entitled. You want answers? I want the truth! You can't handle the truth!
I let my mama and her new husband move into my home because she was struggling financially, right? A month later, her husband done sat me down to have the talk, asking me to pay rent in my own house. Now, I'm appalled. See, I'm a 28-year-old man and I own a 3-bedroom, 2-bath house. It ain't much, but it's in a nice neighborhood. I worked hard and saved hard to get it after staying with roommates who wouldn't flush the toilet, who wouldn't clean the toilet, who wouldn't wash the dishes. You get it, right? After all that, I saved money and finally got my own spot, which I like. It's nice. I'm happy with it, right? I haven't even been staying here for long when my mama called me. My mama called me with that old somber voice. Give me an old sap story, son. I hate to be calling you right now, but my landlord selling my condo. I done stayed here for 8 years. I don't have nowhere to go. I looked at other apartments and everything that I can afford is in a bad neighborhood. I just need to come stay with you for a couple of months until I get on my feet and I have enough money for first and last month's rent. Blase, blase. That's basically what she said. And I, of course, don't have the best relationship with my mama. My dad left when I was 7, and I saw him maybe twice a year after I got older, didn't see him at all. And after that, she had a span of boyfriends. One guy which she married, which was all right for a little while, but he never made her happy. And then after that, just on and off boyfriends, right? But that's still my mama. So I said, you know what, Mom? That's fine. You can come stay with me until you get your money up. Oh, son, thank you so much. I promise I won't be there long. Maybe 6 months. 6 months in total. Cool, Mom. That's fine. So she show up, right? She show up with her stuff. And it's a man with her. It's a man with her driving a U-Haul truck. I ain't never seen this man before a day in my life. She introduced the man to Derek. She said, yeah, this is Derek. This is my new boyfriend. I said, oh, okay. Nice to meet you, Derek. Then she said, well, I got to be completely honest. This is my husband. Oh, okay. But don't worry. He's just here to help me move in if you don't mind. Actually, I do, but you got a lot of furniture and stuff. I'm not going to say no to any help, but I do mind. But all right, that's fine, right? So we moved the stuff in, me and Derek. Derek stay for dinner. I said, okay, that's fine. Derek spend the night. I said, okay, that's fine. Derek done been there every night that she done been there. Oh, Derek stay here too. So I cornered my mom and I was like, hey, I thought you said Derek was just helping you move in. Oh, baby, I'm sorry. His lease was up, and since we're married, I figured he'd just come with me. I'm sorry about that. He also didn't have nowhere to go, but don't worry. We're going to get out of your hair soon. Okay, fine, Mama. That's cool. That's great. So, Derek does some type of realtor, financial, whatever. I don't know. I don't know what he do. Something in that realm. So he gets up about 6 a.m., goes, come back home around dinner time, and sometimes he brings food for us. He brings takeout, which is cool that he shares with everybody. Mama been making homemade meals sometimes, and I ain't had that in a while. She also started doing laundry and stuff like that, so it ain't been bad having them around. Derek also fixed the garbage disposal that was making a funny noise. So I was like, you know what? Yeah, few months ain't gonna hurt, right? So it turned to the first 30 days. On the 32nd day, on the dot, the 32nd day, my mom was showering. It was early in the morning. My mom was up there showering. Derek came, he knocked on my door. He said, hey, can we talk? I said, okay. Step up my room. We go into the kitchen. My mom's still up showering. You can hear the shower going. And Derek says, hey, we need to talk about the financial situation in the house. I want to make sure that everybody's contributing their fair share. And I said, okay. He said, well, after looking at the layout of the house and measuring the cubic meters and what you use and what we use, or square foot, whatever the fuck he said. After measuring the area that you use and that we use, it's determined that in order to be fair, you should pay us $800 a month in rent. I said, rent in my house? He said, yeah, it's only fair. Your mom's been doing all the cooking and cleaning. I've been fixing things around the house, and we started picking up some of the bills. It would be right for you to contribute as...
I am screaming. Did y'all hear me? Hold on, because y'all know I ain't even did my introduction yet, but I am screaming. The audacity and unmitigated gall. What do you mean you coming to me talking about I need to pay you rent in my house? Please. I told y'all it's this post-pandemic psychosis that's going on after whatever happened during COVID, when they locked us down in them houses so that they can inject whatever they lubricated the air with that's got everybody losing their doggone mind. It's gotta be that, because exactly what do you mean? What do you mean you come to me 30 days after I let you come into my house telling me you think I should pay you rent? Y'all, come on. Come on. We ain't lost our scruples this much. We can't.
Well, I said, hey, I contribute paying the insurance on the house, the mortgage for the house, the other bills that you guys aren't covering for the house. And he said, well, yeah, that's just your investment in the house, but it's not actually contributing to keeping the house going, like how we get the groceries and stuff like that. After a month of staying here, I said, okay, well, I never asked you guys to do any of that. You guys are staying here for free. He said, well, I just think we should have some.
Baby, he must know the Lord a little bit. He's got to know the Lord a little bit. Because the way I would have cussed respectfully in this moment. And I know somebody out there talking about you love the Lord, and do, and I got issues just like you do. Don't play with her. Please don't. Because the way mama boyfriend in that moment would have got cussed, what they call the hell out in that moment. Because what? That's just an investment. Boy, y'all be so dumb and so smart at the same time. It is insane.
Type of agreement. That way it all seems fair. The shower didn't stop running. He said, think about it for a few days. Because now mom, she out of the shower, right? So I go back to my room. Damn, what the hell? What just happened? I'm thinking about what he said and I'm mad. I'm upset. I am angry. So I immediately go to my mom. I get to my mom before he get to her. I say, hey mom, did you know about this rent thing that your husband got going on? She said, well, looking all shocked inside her. Well, yeah, he did say something about talking about some type of financial thing. So yeah, he just wants to know, make it fair. And he said he want me to pay rent to y'all in my own house. She said, well, he's very good with money and those type of things, so maybe you should listen to him. I said, y'all are staying here for free. The agreement was for y'all to save up money, you specifically, because I didn't even know he was coming. You to save up money, that way you can have first and last month's rent to get you somewhere to stay. That was the agreement. She said, I don't know, sweetie. And walked away. Wanted me to think about it. Dare want me to think about it. So I said, you know what? Thinking about it, right? I called the realtor that sold me my house. Because she said, if I ever need to sell, to let her know. So I called her. And I was like, hey, what would the market rate be if I wanted to rent out my house? She said, well, in your area for your house, if you were trying to do a bedroom thing, you could probably get by $1,400 a month. I said, oh, $1,400 a month. Not bad. I started calling a few leasing agents to see about getting this done. And I called 3 before I got to the last one. I talked to a man named John. And I said, John, I'm thinking about renting out my house. He said, okay, cool. We can help with that. We can write up an agreement and we take care of everything. We just want 10%. And I said, okay, well, I already got some tenants. He said, oh, that's even better. We can, write it up if you got tenants that's our standard. And I said, okay, the tenants are family members. He said, oh, okay. Well, we can get something done. So he said he was going to come to the house Monday, right? So I went back and I talked to Derek. I let him know. I said, hey, you know what? You're right. We do need to talk about the financial situation going on in the house. He said, oh, great. You're finally on board, huh? And I said, nah. Seeing as though y'all have been staying here for free and y'all are using my space and y'all are taking up this much square footage of my house, that would actually cost about $1,200 a month. Yeah, I'm going to need you to start coughing up $1,200 a month in rent. He said, what? No. We are already taking care of all this other stuff. And I said, no. I was taking care of that stuff before y'all got here, and I can take care of it even while y'all are here. However, since y'all aren't saving money, since y'all putting so much toward the bills, and y'all staying here for free, I figured, I'd look around and see, the market value going around, and yeah, $1,200 seems about right. He said, well, me and your mother, we're going to have to talk about that. We're going to have to think about that. Yeah, Derek, think it over.
Bet
You got a
you
couple
gotta
of
think
days.
now.
So after that, the household seemed a little cold. Nobody was talking. Nobody was making dinner anymore. It was just basically strangers living in a house together, right? Monday, guess who showed up? John. So I went and got Derek. Went and got my mom. And I said, hey, I got somebody here ready to speak to y'all. John came in. He said, hey, how's everybody doing? I'm here to discuss the rental agreement. Derek said, huh? What? We never talked about a rental agreement. And I said, oh, no. Remember how you were saying, things need to be financially correct between everybody and that we need to get some type of rent established? Yeah, he's here to do that. Hi, my name's John. Listen, fair market value around here, $1,400. I heard you guys are looking to rent the master bedroom. Derek says, $1,400? What? Thought it was $1,200. We can't afford that. And I said, oh, no. Don't worry. I'm here to look out to make it fair. $1,200, John, $1,200. Yeah, for the master bedroom, they can have the bathroom and everything else. It's like a common area. Oh, okay, great. Well, yeah, we're here to set it all up for you to make everything official. And then Derek says, we don't need anybody to make it official. This is a family matter. John said, oh, no. When it comes to this, we are the best. I love John, by the way. We are the best. See, it's hard when it's between family members to make it all fair and put everything down. That's where we come in as the middlemen to basically make a fair agreement and make sure everybody's on the right page, because it's hard to mix family and business. Man, that boy need a raise. Derek said, choked up. Him and my mom started bickering back and forth. And Derek says, don't worry, we don't need it anymore. We'll get out of your hair. I looked at Mr. John, gave him a handshake, thanked him for his time, gave him a little tip. He left. That was Monday. Friday, that same week, they were gone. Now, I don't know if I like how quiet the house has become because I've gotten used to all the chatter and commotion, but it does feel good not to have to pay rent in my own house.
Progressive, when you said chestnut checkers, baby, listen. See, this is why you pay y'all not to crash out and to think y'all way through some stuff. Baby, because if he would have crashed out, he could have ended up wrong in the right situation. He thought that thing through and made the problem leave. I remember, who was it that I was listening? Sino, is that what his name is? Sino Green? He said, if I got a problem, then my problem got a problem. Baby, you supposed to make your problem have a problem with you, not you have a problem with your problem. We got to start thinking our way through this. That was a boss chess move. But first of all, the audacity. I told y'all that sometimes nobody can hurt you like your family. Nobody can mess you over like your family. Baby, nobody can make you cry in your pillow in the midnight hour like your significant other and your family. They can't. They say blood is thicker than water. Blood is the most infected too. And infected blood can cost you to be up out of here. Baby, listen. Let's get on to our next one before we jump into the show.
Reap what you sow, gave you control, broke the G code. Forward, I got something for you now, kissing on your mouth.
My kids ain't getting shit for Christmas. They show their ass all year, so they on Santa's shit list. They gonna be looking crazy on Christmas Eve, cause it ain't gonna be shit up under that tree. Had me running back and forth to that school, getting smart with teachers telling them what you ain't gonna do. Thought it was a joke, but let's see how funny it's gonna be when you don't see shit up under that tree.
No. No.
Please get out the cabinet. Get your motherfucking ass out the cabinet! Put the purse back, honey.
Now threaten her and see what happens.
Put the purse back now!
That's not a good choice. Theo, make a good choice, please. Theo, get out. Theodore, get out of the bucket!
Put it back. Leave it alone. Kaden. Leave it alone! Get out of the fridge. Come on. Yes. Come on.
Get the fuck out of the freezer!
Put the purse back, honey.
Now threaten her and see what happens.
Put the purse back now! Can you please stop hitting me with that? Thank you. Stop!
You have to sleep.
No, I want bed.
You're sick.
No, I'm not.
You're sick.
No.
Lay down, be.
On my mama, that's why daddy is needed. I don't care what y'all say. All y'all trifling mamas out there talking about daddy ain't needed in the house. I'm the mama and the daddy. I'm all my kids need. Shut up. My mama did all that yelling. We do all that. All daddy did was snap his fingers 2 times. And before somebody get in the chat talking about, well, daddy probably abusive. They probably scared of him. No, that's what happens when you have a real man in the house. Let me tell y'all something. My daddy, and I'm a daddy's girl, my daddy could walk in a room and look at me a certain way, and my whole demeanor gonna change. My daddy would say my name. My mama did too. But my daddy would say my name in a certain tone. And he wasn't a yeller. And he had a super, 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 super deep voice. Baby, bye, please. Tell me these daddies ain't needed in this home. Please. Argue with your mama. Please don't argue with me. Your kids need their father, and all you women out there tripping because he ain't giving you no pecker no more. You need to get out your chest, get out your pride, go make up because them kids need their daddy. Now somebody in the back needed to hear that. Before I take it back, I'll add more to it. I know y'all not used to this kind of communication. Welcome to the Champagne City.
Go ahead.
Are you ready to be nice?
No!
Okay, we're gonna sit out here until you're ready to be nice.
Come outside! Come here! I want to go inside.
Hands are not for hitting. When you're ready to use your inside voice, you can talk to me. Laura Lane. Hey.
What?
Can you use your inside voice?
No!
We don't need to yell. Hey. No. Hands are not for hitting. We don't throw stuff. Let's be nice.
I want to go inside.
Well, we can go inside when you're ready to be nice. Hands are not for hitting. I don't like that. That hurts. You need to keep your hands to yourself and be nice.
Y'all, the way I would have turned into the Tasmanian devil on little Sarah Jane would have been impeccable. Baby, cause listen, who you yelling at? Who are you yelling at? Who you talking to? Who you grabbing? Like, who do you think you are in this moment, Sarah Jo? Who? Baby, please, not my mama. Not my mama. Not, See, some of y'all right now watching this video and watching this live, and y'all sitting back thinking about what would have happened if y'all would have did this to y'all mama. Matter of fact, while y'all thinking about it, y'all shivering a little bit on the inside, because we would probably be still trying to figure out how to pry ourselves out the flow in the house we were born and raised in. Still today. What you said, Niecy. Whoa, you hear me? You hear me? Push me. Let me see how that worked out for you. She said no and gotta pull up. Girl, cause exactly progressive, allegedly. She need to send her to 2300 Jackson Street. If you know, you know. Because who? I know we still not in 2025 letting our kids whoop us. That's the problem with these kids now. That's why your kids get older and become little terrorists and become little wannabe baby assassins. They think they are part of Assassin's Creed or something. They want to leave a mark. Because y'all let little Billy Joe and little Nuck Nuck and Day Day and Eric and them clown like this when they was kids. They're just kids. It's just a form of expression. No, you need to express on that ass is what you need to do. Because what? Some of us got built to you know what, and we didn't turn into the school terrorists. We was too scared to. Because who mama was you playing with? Not my mama. Not my mama. And see, I was raised in a time where the neighbors looked after you. Mama had to work late. The upstairs neighbor made sure you was okay. Was listening out for you. That was during the time when you could still borrow sugar and butter without your neighbor videoing you and putting you online. See, that was a different time. That was when we cared about each other and we was concerned. Please. Sarah Joe, that would have been the last time she raised her hand at anybody. She would have been scared to raise her hand to wipe her ass. What do you mean? Hit who? Right. Swung on her mama. Girl, please. Mama just sitting there recording. Girl, you the problem. At this point, nah, I'm not mad at little Sarah Joe. I'm mad at the mama. That's the one need a whooping. Because you the one sitting here allowing this behavior to happen. Because it done went on 1, 2, 3 seconds too long. Too long.
No, we are in timeout until you're ready to be nice. Are you ready to be nice?
No.
Okay, well then we're going to stay out here until you're ready.
A Reddit post has gone viral after a passenger shared why they refused to switch seats with a child having a meltdown. The passenger says they were sitting in their window seat when a family boarded. The child had an aisle seat and began crying upon realizing she didn't have a window view. The parents pleaded with the passenger to trade seats, saying it was the only way to calm their daughter, but the passenger stood firm and refused, saying they paid extra for their window seat to ensure they had a view. It's a tough one. I think I probably would have done it, Garcia, but if you pay for that, I've had children of my own. I'd rather have the peace.
Okay, but you're asking these other people that have nothing to do with you you're telling them, well, in order for my child to stop, you have to switch seats with them. That doesn't make any sense. That's the one part of this convo that I can't get over. I'm like, oh, the only way to calm my child is for you to
not only inconvenience
yourself,
but
you paid.
Well, here's the thing. So if it were my crying child, I would say, sir, how much did you pay for this? Oh, $100? let me vent, like at least start with the money. Maybe that softens. But here's the deal. If you say, oh, I've got somebody back, whatever, the end of the conversation is there.
But you also put your child in the seat that they were in.
Yeah.
Like that's your responsibility, you know?
I get it. Yeah, you have to start with the let me at least pay for what you paid to.
Maybe if you're desperate,
First word out of your mouth should be, let me Venmo.
Should be PayPal.
Yeah. Boy over here, sweetie, you're right. Oh, that really hurt. That kind of seemed personal and intentional, but anyway, here you are. Is that your little one, is it?
Yeah, he's just having fun.
Having fun. I'm not. Probably wouldn't do that again, alright, you little shit.
Why is he that color?
Whoa, okay, just hang over there. Racism, not cool. Me and you could get into a bit of a biff, alright? Is he learning that from you?
No, he's just a kid. He's full of questions.
Full of questions, yeah, I'm sure he is. I'm full of questions too. Why the fuck would you say that? Alright, let's right in the nuts. Righto, this is a public park. A child grabbing an adult's genitals, not cool. People could start talking, okay? So, let's not do that. Righto, sweetie, let's get out of here. We'll leave these racists to it, okay? Cool. You fucking dickhead. Fucking do that again, I'll break your nose. Righto, sweetie, come on, let's go.
Voice, DJ.
But I'm not even...
What? DJ.
I'm sorry. See, that's that gentle parenting shit.
That's that gentle What you mean, gentle parenting?
You would have gave me the alphabet whooping. Do you know what that is? Yo, that's what you used to do. You don't do that no more.
Times are different now. But I still ain't no gentle parent. Don't call me no gentle parent. I've never been an advocate for gentle parenting because that shit don't work. It doesn't work. It's different methods to how I parent you guys because each of you guys are different, but I'm not no gentle parent.
Do you know what I got back in the day when I was acting a fool in Target? I think I used to get the twist and pitch. Do you know what that is? When your mama don't say no words, nigga, she just grab you like this. That means your ass getting pitched. If you make any peep, nigga, it's gonna be a problem.
Okay, but what did it do for you guys now?
Yeah,
it helped, right?
Yeah, it sure did.
Exactly. You know why I did that?
What?
I did that shit so the system wouldn't have to do it. I did it so that you guys could turn out exactly how you are now. Responsible, respectful, you ain't in jail, you ain't out here gangbanging, you're respectful young men. That's why you got the pinch and twist. That's why I had to whoop your ass from time to time. Mm-hmm. But just because my style is different don't mean I still won't get on DJ ass.
Who's a gentle parent now?
Yo brother, Damo.
Damo, you a gentle parent.
You better get out that shit. Get in timeout. Get in the corner. Let's see how long that shit
Man, when the
work.
last time you slapped Victoria? I ain't never seen her get nothing but gentle parenting. You just got embarrassed the other day in Walmart over a Woody.
See?
In the store yelling. You was about to be on the shade room.
My kids beat me up. They beat me up. My 7 and my 5-year-old beat me. Today I was kicked in the chest, slapped in the face, and punched in the jaw for trying to get pants on a kid to go to school. The issue is there was no discipline we're allowed to give back. Really? I've tried timeouts. I've tried taking things away. I've tried removing all the screens from the house. I've tried taking away privileges. I've tried taking away extracurriculars. I've tried reasoning with them. I've tried putting in their rooms and taking everything out. I have tried reward systems. I have tried just telling them how much it hurts Mommy's heart. But I'm still getting beaten every day, not a little bit. Bruises on my back, punches in the face, slapped across the face, kicked in the mouth, head-butted, bit.
Well, you know, there's always that'll work. You know? Oh, good old fashioned. You know? Always a good fashion. Oh yeah, you could always, you know, just, you feel me? You always could, you know? Now, last week when I made a video when I said that, you know, you gotta find balance, and there's always a good place for a good ass whipping when it comes to these kids, right? And I had people like, what's his name? Unfathomable Black Man, dude with the dreads that always talking to kids and shit like that. And he was teaming up with Drinkable Brian to even talk shit about me and how I'm parenting my kids, right? But here you have a mother crying because she over there getting her ass whipped by the Boss Baby and company. Now, you know, my kids might get to be 18 and lack just a little bit of emotional intelligence, but I ain't never had my kids put their hands on me. That's for number one. And I say, now I'm sure they're going to say there's a deeper meaning and, blah, 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 and maybe this and maybe that. It's like, bro, sometimes kids are just kids. It ain't always a deeper meaning to some shit. And I would much rather my child be scared of me than even think about even biting, headbutting, or putting their hands on me. But y'all told me kids don't need a little healthy fear in their life from their parents. It sounds like she's done all the gentle parenting, tried every avenue that y'all tell us to get on here and preach, but she only missing one thing. And again, before y'all put it on, I never said just sit there and unleash the wrath of the gods on your children like our parents did us. I said find a healthy balance, but the option needs to be there. But hey, what do I know? I ain't got no degrees or nothing like that, I'm just operating on common sense. Maybe the problem with her kids is they got a little bit too much emotional intelligence, Maybe they got a little bit too much decision making over there. Maybe sometimes your kids need to shut the fuck up, get their ass licked, and then go be quiet in the corner and think about
Let's try that again. Champagne Gang, FizzFam, Confidants, and visitors to the Champagne City, baby, welcome, welcome, welcome. For a quick little sip, savor, and spill. If this is your first time here, hi, I'm the Empress, and you are joining me for grown discussions and bubbly banter. Baby, over here, we get classy with a twist, huh? A little clink with chaos with a side of charm. And if you're ready to sip, savor, and spill, baby, grab your favorite glass of bubbly. I don't care if it's water. Say hi to a few people in the chat. Kick your feet up. Make sure you're nice and comfy. Do you have your jammy jams on? Do you? Fellas, PJs, we've had this conversation. We got to figure out a name for the pajamas for y'all, because I don't want y'all to have on jammy jams. I just don't. I don't. Not so. Not so. And let's get ready to get into the show, because we're going to continue where we left off on yesterday with our little fireside chat talking about Miss Chrisean, as they call her. So we're going to take a little trip down memory lane, but y'all already know before we go there, it is time for our positivity and affirmations. So please make sure you have a glass of something in your hand. I don't care if it's water. I don't care if it's imaginary. I don't care if it's an empty cup. Baby, we gonna pretend. It's all about the imagination over here. I be trying to get y'all to tap into y'all imagination so y'all can create the best version of yourself possible, because I'm on that journey. Are you? Are you? Are you? 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 I'm just saying, y'all trying to level up? Y'all. We can clink and chaos. We can do all that. We can baddie see. We can do that. We can Instagram and TikTok. We can do that. But we gonna level up in the process. Because if we ain't doing that, then what are we doing? For real. So take your glass and raise it in the air. It's time for our positivity and affirmation. Let's go. So today, we're talking about expired connections. So you ever outgrow a vibe so bad the room starts feeling smaller? Like, yeah, that's not attitude, that's altitude. Everybody ain't switching up on you, baby. Some just couldn't breathe at your new level. See, some connections don't end, they time out. They were cool for the climb, but they ain't built for the peak. You can't keep folks who panic every time you level up. That's dead weight, and I travel light now. They say you changed. Nah, damn right I did. I upgraded the password, raised the price, and canceled the free trial they were living on. I'm not hard to reach. I'm just no longer available to nonsense. I don't chase closure, I close accounts. They call me fake, but it's just that my peace don't recognize them no more. If loyalty had a receipt, half of y'all would probably owe interest. See, I stopped feeding folk who only show up when they hungry for attention. I stopped begging people to stay who left when it was time to grow. I stopped crying over exits that were really evictions. Expired connections, yeah, they sting for a minute. Then you remember who you are. You remember your energy don't come cheap, and your love ain't wholesale, and your time ain't a community project. So you pop your collar and you walk different, because what left made space for what's meant for you. Every fake friend, every sly comment, every ghosting moment, that was the universe unsubscribing your spirit from foolishness. I need you to repeat after me, like your next move depended on it. I'm done renewing contracts with confusion. If you drain me, you delete yourself. If you doubt me, stay seated. My glow don't need your applause. I'm not bitter, I'm better. I'm not stuck, I'm sacred. And if you believe that deep down on the inside, raise your glass high. Let's toast. So y'all, now we getting ready to head over to the reality trap for a segment that we call Next Up. And y'all know who we about to get into. Yeah, you do. Let's get ready to go over. Let's talk about Chrisean.
Certain hospitals don't let you film because of their own rules and, whatever they got going on. Chrisean went to a place prior when she was on Baddies in Baltimore. She found a place prior that she could record this birth at. Stay with me. It's all attention based. Chrisean has done everything up to this far for attention. She's manipulating all of us. So now that 2 and 2 aren't going together, it makes sense. Chrisean flew to Baltimore with a hospital that she already knew she could film at. She flew there medically induced. She let us know before the baby was coming that it was coming. 4 weeks before the due date. Right? So if your due date is September 23rd, why are you letting us know that the baby's coming a week before September? You letting us know in August. How do you know that? This is your first child. You're inexperienced. Before Chrisean goes live and she cries and says that I'm a terrible guy, her makeup's done, her jewelry's on, her nails are done. Everything is pre-planned. That's the genius part about it. Her fame, her claim to fame is sympathy.
So that was Blueface talking about his baby mama, allegedly. Everything that we say in this video is allegedly. But we getting ready to take a trip down memory lane with Chrisean. because recently Miss Chrisean has popped up back with the baddies when it comes to Baddies USA. Now, we all know, if anybody has followed Christians, then we know Chrisean really ain't had no motion. And to be honest with you, the only reason why the Zeus Network has Chrisean ROCK back on their channel is because Blueface is getting ready to get out of prison. And they know good and dogging and known well that Chrisean and Blueface are about to be content. So everybody is pairing up and getting ready for the content. But this is what upsets me about y'all. Y'all let Chrisean play in y'all face so doggone much. I want to play this for y'all real quick, and we played it on yesterday. Then I want to visit something that we visited when we ended, because what I told y'all on yesterday is Chrisean is the kind of individual that could get y'all to drink the Kool-Aid. See, we started off down this whole weird rabbit hole talking about Jim Jones, and we were talking about cult versus the church. And I let y'all know that this is more than just about Jim Jones. This is about a mindset of an individual that blindly follows an individual like this and thinks that it's God. But it's the same kind of individual that was on TikTok selling houses, selling cars, allegedly surrendering kids to CPS, draining savings accounts, and giving away all their money as if Jesus was coming back. The first ones to go first wouldn't be the children. Because a man over in Africa told you he got a direct line to God. And God told him the exact day when the rapture was coming. And apparently all y'all seem to believe that the whole world was going to be able to go at one time. All you had to do was say you wanted to go in the rapture like it was the soul train. Like the rapture was gonna be Spirit Airlines. Like it's the Polar Express. Whoever wanna go, let's go. People all out in the woods. Just up. Hikama Shantana. Hikaba Ababa. Ishaba Ababa. Cause y'all listen to a man. When all you had to do was go to the Word of God. If I want to know what one of my subscribers thinks about something, I'm not going to go to somebody else's channel and ask them. I'm going to ask my subscriber directly. If you want to know what God is doing in a season, why not talk to God? Oh, I know. Because we got all these prophets. Prophets. F-I-T. Not P-H-E-T. That's got y'all all gassed up. Prophesying houses and land. You can't throw a rock on TikTok without hitting one. Everybody's a messenger from the Lord. Everybody's a prophet. A prophet is an oracle. That means you carry the very word of God. Misleading the people because you know everybody is looking and searching for an answer right now. People are struggling. Hell, in a few days, people ain't even gonna have their SNAP benefits, they food stamps. They trying to figure out how they gonna feed their kids. And y'all on social media playing with the people. It makes me think of that movie. And every time I get ready to talk about it, I forget the name of it, with Denzel. The one where he was blind. What's that movie, y'all? When the man said he wanted the Bible because wars have been fought over the words in that book. Because the wielder, the one who understands the words, can win the crowd. I told y'all, it's like the Coliseum. Win the crowd, win your freedom. Somehow, y'all keep letting this girl win the crowd because she know how to play in y'all face because she had such an innocent one. So y'all don't know how to recognize the enemy when it show up. But let us go. Let us go. Let us go. Because I don't understand how we sit and say that we thought that a rapture was happening. I need us to make it make sense. Even if you ain't never read a Bible a day before in your life. I know your mama, your daddy, your school, or somebody that told you about who God was. The all-powerful, omniscient one. Even if your parents were atheists and don't believe, they done told you what they don't believe and why they don't believe. So you done heard about who he is. So you trying to tell me that the God who formed the earth out of nothing, the one who separated the waters above the firmament from the ones beneath, the one who created man from the dust of the earth, you trying to tell me that God made a mistake? He meant to tell you. Since when? Since when? I remember the prophets of old would tell you that there's going to be a famine for 15 years. So for the next 10 years, you need to store up food in the storehouse. This is when it's going to start and this is when it's going to stop. Prophets in the Bible wasn't prophesying about cattle and sheep. They was telling you, you done messed up and you better get it together because the wrath of God is coming. And they was letting you know that the wrath of God starts with you first. So how is it that y'all are following someone blindly and listening to someone who has the word of God and can see clearly for everybody else except herself? And y'all don't have a problem with that? You don't see an issue? But let's get into it, because this is where we left off. We left off talking about Miss Dicky. Hold on. There we go. So, the reason why I wanted to talk about her, like I told y'all before, this lady here, I saw her on Trap Queens. And the reason why this is very important, and I need y'all to really pay attention, because this is more than just about Chrisean. This is about a type. This is about the way that some of y'all blindly follow these celebrities. And a lot of the reason why y'all life is so messed up is because y'all following somebody and you don't even know what they really believe that you are following. You got these people speaking all over your life, and all they doing is saying, oh, I believe God and I'm a child of God. But because you don't know God and because you've never taken out the time to establish a relationship with God, anybody that uses the name, you assume that they have a relationship just because they said the name. Anybody can say Empress because you frequent my channel. But not everybody know who I am underneath, Empress. Because all you have is a name. But you just getting to know me through my words and through my voice. See, that's the problem with a lot of y'all relationships. That's the problem with a lot of y'all friendships. Y'all call them friend, but they just know your name. They don't know you. They don't have your heart. But y'all follow them blindly. Y'all willing to tap-toe with Satan himself over them. And by the time you look up and realize you done made the wrong choice, it's too late. Blueface sitting in prison now because he made the wrong choice. Y'all look at the innocent face. Y'all listen to her constantly talking about, oh, because I pray and I seek God. But God don't never show you you. Holy Spirit. I have the Holy Spirit. And I was on Zeus and the Holy Spirit. I was trying to listen to my gospel music on Zeus, girl. How you gonna cast out a spirit when you have a spirit in you? That's like the devil trying to cast out the devil. Isn't there a scripture in the Bible? Because see, we gonna have to talk Bible when it come to Chrisean. Because see, this is what y'all believe. See, y'all believe she is so much a child of God. Yeah, I didn't realize I was behind this little dog. Y'all believe she's so much a child of God. And so many of y'all are being led so astray. We just cover a story of a so-called apostle and his whatever she's so happened to be. Scamming the people out of millions and millions and millions and millions of dollars. And I took y'all to his channel where one of his services were live. Everything grandiose. Everything about him. Not God. Not God. Not one time did they say God did. God did. No. The apostle, what was his name? David? Was it David something? Not one time God did. David healed the people. And the apostle did this. And the apostle has healed the sick. And the apostle. Then you look at this giant, grandiose Coliseum style screen that they said cost millions of dollars just to broadcast his face straight across it. When the Bible say, feed my sheep. And while we're watching it live, I'm watching a woman drop $700. A super chat. Talking about, we believe in you, apostle. And I sat back and said, this is how Jim Jones got the people to drink the Kool-Aid. That's what I said. I want y'all to stop being led astray. I want y'all to think. I want y'all to open your eyes and pay attention. Pay attention. That, okay, let's keep going. Where we at? Now, I told y'all, champagne gang. Now, when y'all see this, where it go? Hold on. Let me take her down for just a second. When you see this, y'all know what it means. But hashtag get 'em. in the chat. Y'all, hold on. Don't worry about it. I ain't even gonna tell you what to put. When y'all see that, this is what that means.
Get out, green Jimmy the Cricket, super ass motherfucker. Get out, short cooling pound haircut having ass motherfucker. Little Angela Davis mustache wearing ass motherfucker. Little Richard Pryor short cut fade having around the side ass motherfucker. Little Sammy Davis hair junior afro haircut having ass motherfucker. Dynamite six on babies in the kitchen. Little Don Cornelius with a haircut. Get out, green Jimmy the Cricket.
See, that's what Natalie expected. When she did this on Baddies, that's what she expected. Girl, please, please, please. This is one of the biggest problems. This show, Natalie Nunn, and this show is one of the biggest problems. This show got these girls gassed up. They all gassed up. They think they celebrities. They think they better than everybody. They think they can go stand in the same arena with a Beyonce and get the same attention and applause because of this show. This show. The hood celebrity show. And somehow they think they in line with Denzel Washington. That's what. Y'all got them so gassed up. Then you look at the doggone reunion and everybody went to Rainbow Special aisle to get their outfits for the reunion. Nothing high class, up class, but Lemmy and Natalie bragging about having all that doggone money. And you can't even have these girls come in on the doggone red carpet the way they getting edges snatched out, hair snatched out, eyelashes, getting Rolexes thrown in. Baby, because listen, let me explain something to you. You throw my Rolex in a pond. Please, no. Ain't no way. Some stuff. That's why I said Natalie really needs to rebrand the show. She do. She needs to branch it off because I don't know if y'all understand, but this is not originally what this show was meant to be. It was not. It was not. When this show started out, it was supposed to be a continuation of Bad Girls Club. And if anybody was really paying attention to the franchise, even the franchise changed and stopped doing all that fighting stuff. And even they start doing challenges. If Natalie would change this and start doing challenges on this doggone show, you know there's going to be conflict because there's a bunch of women in the same house. But you change it and you change the narrative, and instead of just being Fight Club Central, let them work for challenges and try to make money. Hell, y'all make it like a Baddies Big Brother house. Put cameras over the house and let it run 24/7. Mix the bad boys and the baddies together in a baddies extravaganza. Y'all, come on now. They ain't really trying to make no money. They trying to make money off y'all. Because I still say the fact of the matter is when they said Rolly only making $5,000. So you telling me these girls only making $5,000 but they out there fighting like Holyfield? We don't have nothing set up to teach these girls to reach for more and want more. They think the pinnacle of success and arriving is the Baddies Network. Instead of using it and saying, you know what, yeah, I'm going to get on Baddies. I'm going to run my 1-2. And then Lemmy and Natalie sit down with them and say, you know what? We not only about, what's going on with the show, because, that's the show. But we want to help y'all launch into something better. So instead of continually seeing the same faces over and over and over again on every season, we going to launch y'all off into some stuff. And we going to bring in some new baddies. You ought to be trying to make yourself a mogul instead of a hood queen. But see, y'all don't, my bad. Y'all don't think on that level. Not in this post-pandemic era. No. See, y'all don't think about building empire. Y'all don't think about that. Y'all don't think about leaving a mark. Y'all don't think about that. Y'all just think about following these celebrities blindly. Because apparently they're the answer. Somehow, Chrisean became the equation and the answer simply because she said God. But let's get back to Miss Dickie. So now, y'all, let me see something.
Front row seats at the service. Pretty girl, a dark skin, in a dress that's custom made. I know what you're thinking.
All right, there we go. So y'all listen. I want y'all to really pay attention to this story of this lady. And like I told y'all, with this story, if you really want to go see the actual story and the girls who are involved in the story, this story is on Trap Queens on BET Plus. And that's where I found it. And it really blew my mind. But when I stop and think about how she manipulated these individuals, and she manipulated them because she knew how to use the word. A lot of y'all are easily manipulated because individuals in your life know how to use words. Prime example. See all y'all that's coming in, come in, grab a seat, kick your feet up on the chair. We got the fire around. We at the lakefront, chilling. We got our little fireside. It's a fireside chat kind of vibe over here. So come in and kick back. It's probably going to be a little different than you used to. All right. Welcome in. But when I saw her, and y'all can go again over there and see the whole story. It is on BET Plus. Really need to go see it. And some of the other girls that's over there too. Some of everything that's going on now that you can think about. But when you look at these girls, these are girls that became the pinnacle of what happened. Like they wasn't just out here playing around and scamming. No, they figured out how to make a business out of it, turn a business into an empire, and turn an empire into millions. Absolutely, Mama the Great. So we getting ready to talk about her, because as I'm talking about her, I want you to stop and think about some of the stuff that Chrisean has said. And I keep telling y'all, Chrisean is the type of individual that could get a lot of y'all to drink the Kool-Aid, because a lot of y'all are so blinded because in y'all mind, she's so innocent. And what's going on with Chrisean is everybody's fault but hers. She wouldn't have been crying the way she was if Blueface wasn't so horrible to her. Chrisean didn't do it. It wasn't her. It wasn't her. She wasn't drinking liquor while she was pregnant. It was soda. You don't know. You weren't fair. Shut up. Stop talking about the baby. That's y'all. That's y'all. Y'all her problem. Mama the Great said crazy, and she's not the only one that's saying it. Even Natalie has a video saying he was holding her hostage. Insane. This is what I want y'all to pay attention to, okay? So, again, we found out she wasn't just a pastor. She used the words. Again, I want y'all to pay attention to the fact that she used the words, much like some of the men that kind of got y'all stuck and now y'all trying to figure out how to get out the situation. He knew the right words to unlock what it was that needed to be unlocked to make you say yes, because you ain't learned how to hide your lock yet. And for some of y'all men, y'all met a woman who could do the same thing. And y'all got tripped up because you ain't never met a woman that could talk and run it down to you like you run it down to them. Right? Oh, okay. Okay. Let's go. So, she was a pastor. She started a church. It was called Deliverance Tabernacle Ministries. On the surface, it looked like one of those empowerment ministries. Full-time fire, promise, hallelujahs, charismatic. Knew how to high when the high needed to high. Knew how to low when the low needed to low, right? The kind of voice that could make you believe that God was really speaking to her directly. Behind it, she was building her empire. Not only was she building an empire, she was building a castle of her own, but she was doing it on the backs of the individuals who said that they believed in, trusted, and followed her because they thought she knew God. She told them that God had a plan for them to come serve under her, and she'll show you purpose. When you're about God, it never leads back to you. It always leads to God. Always leads to God. Always leads to God. If you're ever listening to someone who's talking about God and they're trying to lead you to God, but it's all I, then maybe you need to question whether or not it is God. Right? So, she see these women. These women join up. Now, when I say join up, she was so charismatic and so good with what she said, she got these women to quit their jobs, pack up, and follow her across states. States with an S. When I say with an S, Pennsylvania, North Carolina, Florida. They gave up everything, left family, left friends. Any form of their life that they knew, they left it because they wanted to follow her. Follow Tracy. Do y'all not think right now, if Chrisean went and bought a doggone castle and said, I am picking 500 Chriseanimals, is that what she called them, or what does she call them herself, to come stay with me in the castle and live with me? And we gonna build this. We gonna separate from the world. We gonna grow our own food. We gonna make everything self-sufficient. So this is all we need, is this right here. And we gonna love and praise God and worship God and serve God nonstop, because that's what he sent me for. Y'all trying to tell me y'all don't think them 500 going? And another about 20,000 ain't gonna try to sneak their way in. Come on, y'all. Come on. The people that see through it think that she's stupid. But some of these ones that die hard, Chrisean, so a lot of people are turning around, but a lot of people are still justified. When you look in the comments, a lot of people are still justifying. Justifying with, well, just because most babies, reach this milestone by 2, don't mean that all babies got to do it by 2. But you ain't got no kids. Those are her kind of supporters. So she got them to go to work. Not only did she get them to go to work, some of them went to hotels, some of them had admin jobs. But while she was getting them to go to work, she was making them give her their checks for the good of the ministry. Telling them that God said all of their earnings belong to him. And because she was sent by him, then that meant they were supposed to give it to her. And if they pushed back or fought against her, I think one girl made mention about how she made her sleep outside in the middle of the winter in the snow while it was snowing outside and below zero. And one of the other girls had to bring her a blanket or something. It was weird and crazy. But she would tell them that God is going to remove his protection if they don't give her all their money. Then she would have them working in her so-called fake business that she started called the World Ambassador Travel. Now, mind you, this wasn't an actual business. It was actually a fake business, but nobody knew it. What she did was she contracted with hotels. And she offered packages to people for hotel stays, but she never actually paid for those rooms at the hotels, and they was actually sending her a commission check. And she was making millions. Meanwhile, the same girls that she's got running this travel agency, she's got still working those jobs. She also has them collecting food stamps, and they're giving all the money to her. Now she buying mansions, she's driving in luxury cars, but they're sitting over there poor. You know, much like some of y'all. Can't afford to take care of y'allself, but y'all sending her money for Junior. Make it make sense. Y'all won't even give some of y'all nieces, some of y'all nephews. If y'all sisters and siblings called y'all right now and needed y'all assistance, y'all would turn y'all nose up at them and pretend like y'all didn't know them, like they didn't ask you for nothing. Y'all would start talking about who shot John and start bringing up stuff from the past if they came to you and started asking you for stuff right now. But let Chrisean bring Junior online. Chrisean ain't bought a bed for Junior. Had a house, allegedly. Had a house. Didn't put no furniture in it. Didn't give Junior a house, a room of his own. Had a pool. Did photo shoots on the outside and in the closet that they filled up. But this is what y'all want to follow. So now they're handing it all over. She made false paperwork. She started other fake side businesses. Excuse me. She was even applying for benefits she was getting. So she was running a full-time cult disguised as the church. And also part-time scamming disguised as businesses. She isolated the girls from their family. They couldn't talk to them. They couldn't see them. These girls had to sleep on the floor. They was eating scraps. And the lady was making it seem like it was God's plan that they lived like that, but she lived in mansions. I want you to understand the ideology that everybody that quotes God and everybody that sounds like they have it doesn't mean they have it. I can read an article about you, don't mean I know you. This girl can quote all the scripture that watch her actions. That's like an individual telling you that they love you, but they constantly going upside your head. Love ain't abusive. And then even worse than that, telling you that they know the Lord and they love the Lord and they talk to the Lord every day and the Lord talks back to them and they have a relationship and they spend time worshiping God. Worship means worth-ship. If you really knew how much he was worth, then you wouldn't treat his people like they were worthless, right? See, I know. I know. See, y'all really not used to conversation like that. Y'all want the toxic. Y'all want me to bitch and a hoe and a tramp and a bitch and a hoe and a tramp and a bitch and a hoe and a tramp. That's what y'all want. I know she don't have that much money, Mama the Great. That's the whole point. It's the illusion. She lying to those willing to be blind enough to believe it. That's the whole point. But it ain't even just Chrisean. This whole thing is so much bigger than Chrisean. It's majority of y'all favorite celebrities. All they gotta do is come out here and cry you a tune and hear everybody go, oh, Chrisean, they held her hostage. Chrisean. Why? Because Chrisean don't lie, right? Come on, y'all. Let me see. Is there anything else I want to show on this page? Let's switch. Here we go. Here we go. So, y'all, I want y'all to take a look at this because this is where it starts. That girl has been through hell. Okay, Mama the Great says that girl has been through hell. They've been dragging her since her baby was born, and before that girl don't get no damn food stamps. If she's been through hell, Mama the Great, who took her through it? That's my question. Who took her through it? Did somebody force her to go through hell? Did somebody force her when Blueface told her to leave his house? Did somebody force her to stay? Because she could have left, right? I'm a firm believer that, do you not think the white people don't know who Chrisean ROCK is with all those diamonds on her neck? They would never give her stamps. It's not about stamps. Why do you think it's about stamps? See, a lot of y'all be so stuck on Chrisean. See, it's about paying attention and listening with comprehension, like context and culture. It's bigger than the stamps. Because I never said Chrisean got stamps. We were talking about Miss Tracy. And I told y'all I was telling you about Miss Tracy because I wanted you to understand an ideology and a thought process of individuals who act like they have it and talk like they have it and profess to know God, but deep down really don't. So it was never about food stamps. And if you misunderstood that, my apologies. Let me clarify. Whatever this girl been through, she took herself through it. I don't want to hear about a lemon pepper. That's the problem. We are in a day and age where nobody wants to take accountability for nothing. Everything is everybody else's fault. If I'm struggling as a single mother, then it's the baby daddy fault because the baby daddy don't want to help me. No, if you struggling as a single mother, it's because you opened your legs and you opened it before you was in a position where you could take care of a child. Ask me how I know, because I'm a single mother that took care of 4. And at one point, I had to stop making excuses and pointing the finger at everybody else. And I had to turn that around and point the finger at myself and say, if I would have kept my legs closed, then I wouldn't have been in this position. Whatever hell Chrisean is going through, Chrisean is taking herself through it because she wants the attention. Exactly. Bye. Bye, baby. Bye-bye. Adios, muchachos. No feelings hurt. Because it's all about the truth. And if you can't accept the truth, my mama said, they used to tell us in church, if it hits you, say ouch. And if you can't say a word, then just wave your hand. No, we not gonna sit over here and pretend like everything that goes on is everybody else except us. Oh, no, times 3 no. Ain't no way, no. The stuff Chrisean is going through is because Chrisean chose to go through it. Blueface didn't hold Chrisean hostage. Did it? That's your opinion, though. That's your opinion. See, there's something that you, Mama the Grave, gotta understand along with other people. See, there's something that's called a fact, and then there's something else that's called a story based on the fact, right? The fact is, we have a young lady that decided to go on a TV show with a young man that she was crushing on. When the TV show was over with, now hold on, let me back up. While she was on the TV show, she decided to give up the putty tat to the boy, and she got stuck on the pecker and didn't want to leave. She got what the more called igmatized. Let me speak on our language, since somehow we get lost in the sauce and act like we don't know what's going on when it comes to Chrisean. But we can speak on Cardi, and Cardi's a hoe and a tramp and a hoe and a tramp and a bitch and a tramp and a hoe. We can speak on Megan Thee Stallion, and she a hoe and a slut and 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 a hoe and a slut. But when it comes to Chrisean can jump in and out of bed with 4 different men in less than 6 months, and she's just young, and she's just been through so much in her life. Give her a pass, please. No. She don't get a pass. So, because the people you probably frequent fake the funk when it comes to God, sweetie, it doesn't mean that everybody does. It doesn't. Everybody has something that they have to be delivered from. You know the difference between them and a Chrisean. People who have things that they need to be delivered from, like me. Listen. One of my biggest issues is I speak Jesus and cuss fluently. Baby, I'm so bilingual, it don't make no sense. Push me the wrong way because God is still working with me. It depends on how prayed up I am on that day, what you gonna get and what's gonna come out. I know this about me. I know I still need to be delivered in this area, and God is still working with me. I don't walk around and pretend like I'm perfect and my shit don't stink. That's the difference. See, nah, y'all think everybody playing with God because y'all favorite is the one running around here playing with God. So because she playing with God, now y'all think everybody gotta be playing with God. Because y'all want to believe that the rapture is finna happen and God got it wrong, so it had to be done again, and got it wrong twice. Because y'all want to follow social media and an individual tell you about a God that you ain't even opened up the book to see what it said for yourself. So you don't even know if she leading you to heaven or hell. But y'all want to stand 10 toes and step behind her. Please. Which leads right into this. Because her ex-boyfriend popped out and he decided to come out and expose her. Check this out. Exactly, Nisi. You can't serve two masters. You can't. All of us got something that God is working with us on. But there's a difference between that and manipulating the people. Let me show y'all something. Excuse me. If that man would have came on TikTok and told the people, I need you to get your life together. God is coming back. God told me he's coming back soon. And he told me to tell my church to prepare herself. So I need y'all to start getting yourself together. I wouldn't have had a problem. Do you know why? Because that's Bible. That follows God's word. But when you come out and tell the people that God specifically told you a date, when the scripture literally says, no man knows the day or the hour. No, not the angels. Nobody but God himself, not even me, knows when I'm coming back. And so God gonna skip over his son who coming back to download to you when he's coming, and then he gonna get it wrong. So you mean to tell me that he told two of y'all the wrong day? So Jesus sitting up in heaven confused as all get out. Come on now. This girl tell you she loved the Lord and y'all believe it. Because y'all see her pray. Because y'all see her hold a book in her hand and don't turn to ash. Check this out.
They said, did you pay for Junior's birthday party, brother?
Yeah, I put $300 on it. It was a $300 party. You feel me? It is. But it's this thought that count. I did out of love because she told me like he ain't never had a party, he ain't never had no toy, like shit like that. And I'm like, what the fuck, bro? How is you and his daddy rich as fuck and famous as fuck or whatever the fucking facade is, and this little dude ain't had no motherfucking chance, bro? So I just gave him a chance. You feel me? Right now, she tell every nigga she with, slap my tattoo, slap it, bow, bow, bow. That shit fucked me up when little bro fell. When she just said he's strong. Bro, we gotta get him strong. You talk about he's strong. Like, that shit fucked with my brain. If it was my baby mama, bitch should be in jail. I swear to God. I've been getting all these videos, these clips. I'd go right to the courthouse. Give me my kid, bitch. You weird.
Hey, somebody said, did he fall off the bed?
Yeah, he fell off the bed. That's what me and her really got into it about. But look, little bro fall off the bed. I'm like, man, pick him up. She like, oh, he's strong. Man, bitch, pick up the fucking baby, you dumbass bitch. How the fuck you let him fall in the first place? I had to walk out the hotel, bro. It made me so mad. I had to call my mama and tell her, like, Mom, like, I think this girl, like, trying to, like, get, like, let the little nigga get hurt on the accident. Like, she's sick, Mom.
Is it true you slept with her? She's saying she is celibate.
Is it true what?
She's celibate.
She's celibate. I hit that little shit like 4 times, 5, maybe 5. But when it started getting like, I stopped. A homeless hoe. That homeless shit remind me of like back in the days, like, you know, you like try to help the little prostitute girls.
Hey, that's
real life arguments. Gotta tell the fucking bitch, get your dirty ass in the shower, bitch. Get in the shower, you stink, bitch. Show me a car. Show me an apartment. Show me a house. Show me some money, bitch. They're the homies. You just talking about clout, internet. That's all you got, bitch. He don't walk. Well, he can walk if she take him to proper therapy. He gonna do the right stuff. And everybody that's sitting around just want to be in the limelight and get some views and watch that shit. Y'all all fucked up people. Like, y'all sick as hell. Like, you feel me? At least I was trying. I'm trying to stand little bro up. You feel me? I'm stretching him out. I'm getting him right. You feel me? Make sure he got the fresh little clothes on. Try to get him right. Everybody else watching that shit, y'all sick as fuck too. Y'all need to go to jail with the bitch. She needs to go get him some proper therapy and be a mom. That's what's really wrong, bro. And nobody wanna say that, or her friends, everybody wanna hide it. No, she need to go get him some proper therapy and be a mom. I feel bad for helping her go get the baby from her sister. I should have Left him with the sister. He was better off there, dead home.
So he don't eat nothing but milk. I swear to
No,
God.
no, it's not. He don't eat nothing but milk. That's all she trying to give him, cause she retarded, y'all. The bitch is slow. I done told the bitch, you gotta feed him. You gotta feed him. He doesn't like it. Bitch, you slow, bitch. Dead homies, you gotta get away from me. Cause you making me feel like I'm slow. That bitch need to go to jail. Dead homies. The best bet for Blueface to do is come home and take his son. Cause that's the fuck I do. That I come home and take my son. I'ma go on with somebody that been wearing the same clothes since she left me. Y'all seen how she looked when I had her with me. As soon as the bitch left, the bitch walked into a dark closet.
Y'all, let me tell y'all something. Two things can be right at the same time. I heard somebody say, a broken clock is right twice a day. Y'all listen. First thing, well, number two, let me say this. What y'all gotta learn is you don't always have to meet conflict with negativity. When y'all learn how to meet conflict with facts, you'll stop a lot of conflict before it happens. See, when it comes to Chrisean, see, when it's about content, then you're cussing, and then you want to go back and forth with somebody. Then you want to argue and call them all out their name, and then they become a bitch and a hoe and a bitch and a hoe and a bitch and a hoe and a bitch and a hoe with Chrisean. See, that's what you do when you want content. When you're concerned about behaviors and thought process, I told y'all in the beginning, but see, all y'all wasn't there. I neither don't like her nor do like her. I want Chrisean to win, but Chrisean has to want Chrisean to win. Chrisean has to want to be more than just content. Right now, Chrisean can't see past anything but being content, because as you see, her supporters like her content. I told y'all in the beginning that she has a lot of supporters that like living vicariously through her. See, a lot of our supporters were my age. Let me tell y'all something. See, I told my kids, I said, because I'm 49, let's put that on the table. I'm not one of them. Ain't ashamed at all. 49 and been through something. This baby about my children age. So you're not talking to somebody that's talking from just the aspect of content. You're talking to somebody that's talking from the aspect of a mother, and from a mother, like I told y'all yesterday, that raised one of these. I had to make her be about her child. Because she was still wild. She was still young. She was running around people who was telling her, you can still be a mama and be in the streets. You can still turn up. You can still have your life. Your life don't have to end. No, it don't have to end. It actually starts anew. You and that child. Your everything should be about that child. Not lights, camera, action. But we programmed this generation to think everything is a clickable moment. You don't have to meet negativity with negativity. Some of us are just way too sensitive. And because we are way too sensitive, we respond sensitively. All you got to do is respond with the facts. You can't come to a meet and tell me that girl has been through a lot. She put herself through it. Who forced it on her? Who forced any of this on her? She could have walked away at any time she wanted to. I should go back and watch from Blue Girls Club all the way through the scene she was on in what was that show they had together? Crazy in Love. Should have told us the story then. of how many times he told her to leave. Leave. Leave then. Leave. Leave. But this is the problem that I have with Bino. Because, see, this is equal opportunity. See, that's what y'all gonna learn about me. See, I'm not one that's for one side or the other. The same way I would talk about her, the same way I would defend her when somebody else is on some bullshit. And the fact of the matter is, I can't stand a nigga that leave a girl, and the minute you leave her, now she a bitch and a hoe and a bitch and a hoe and a bitch and a hoe and a bitch and a hoe. Was she all that when you was with her, or just when she stopped giving you the putty tag? Which one was it? Which one was it? I just had a situation with my daughter and her boyfriend, and she called me on the telephone to mediate their situation. And when I got through, I was talking to both of them, and he looked at her and she said, "See, I told you, she not gonna be just on my side because I'm her daughter." Who? I refuse to be guilty of what the Bible say in the last days. You calling good evil and evil good. No. You wrong. I can't stand behind you when you in some foolishness for the sake of loyalty. Are you cool? That's like me being your friend and letting you get in that submarine with the Atari controller, going all them miles under the water trying to go to a Titanic. And I don't say to you, maybe there's something better you could do with $250,000. Instead of being on the sideline cheering you on because you got the money to spend it. And now your first trip is your last and only. Matter of fact, Jack and Rose met you at the bottom. And y'all all probably trying to find the heart of the ocean right now. But no, I got a problem with this. No, real talk. I got a problem with this. Because if she nasty now, she was nasty when you was piping her. If she dirty now, she was dirty when you was piping her. When did y'all men get to a place where y'all start talking like females? When? When did dudes start kissing and telling? I was the type of chick where if somebody found out who I was messing with, they found out because the dude talked, not me. I wasn't a talker. My business was my business. When did we get to the place where men, when they break up with girls, now you want to get online and you want to blast the girl, and now all of a sudden her coochie stank and her coochie was nasty, but you was in it for 6 months. You was in it for 3 years. It wasn't nasty when you was in it. It wasn't nasty when you was tonguing it trying to reach her esophagus from between her legs. So why do you wait till you break up and all of a sudden now she's all this? Now you wanna y'all some trifling ass men these days too. Just as much as some of these women are trifling, some of these new age men are trifling too. Cause who made y'all? Who created y'all? I remember dudes used to, have bruh time. Y'all used to have bruh code. Y'all talked amongst each other. I remember when it was a time where it was bros over hoes. Ain't that where it was? Where when a dude found out another dude he knew or another dude smashed his, oh, you got it. You got it. I ain't even tripping. You did that. And they moved on to the next. Because they had about 3 or 4 lined up anyway. When did we get to the place where when you break up, now you want to come online and blast them? That ain't cute. That don't make you look manly. That don't make you look rough. That's another young thugger, hugger, tugger, chugger, nugger, plugger move. That's another flippity floppity move. You might as well turn in your key and switch sides. Whatever happened between y'all is supposed to stay between y'all. I don't care how bad of a mama she was. You knew it as long as you was there. So why are you talking now? I'm a firm believer that silence is consent. Why all of a sudden you concerned about it now that y'all ain't together? Because it's an opportunity for you to be content. Because if you really cared, then you would have addressed it then while y'all was together. You would have put it on blast then. You wouldn't have stayed as long as you was then. You would have moved around the first time you saw it. You would have been reaching out to somebody to get somebody else involved. No, you not off the hook just because you won't come online and you echoing a lot of the stuff that most of the people been saying. No, that don't make you T. That don't make you player. That don't make you the GOAT. That ain't bragging rights. Nigga, because you was laying up with it. You was laying in the bed with it. So if she infected, he said he tapped it 5 times. So now you talking about where your pecker been. Y'all, take me back. Take me back. I don't like it. I don't like it. How that little boy say, I'm sick of this church. I'm sick of it. I keep telling y'all, if those 7-foot tall black aliens come, I might have to take that trip because I'm sick of it. I am. I don't understand. It's because and the crazy part is I'm now at the place where I now feel old fashioned. Y'all remember when y'all was young? Now, this is for my older generation because I don't know what age groups I got watching me right now. But y'all remember back in the day, the older generation, and when they would talk, we would be like, that's them old people. Y'all just old. Y'all just old. Now I feel old-fashioned. Ain't nobody got to tell me y'all just old. No, I'm very old-fashioned, and I feel like if it wasn't broke, then why the hell did we try to fix it? Because now we got this screwed up stuff going on. Y'all done turned around and gave everybody the opportunity to be a celebrity, but y'all didn't stop and make sure that y'all wasn't turning Lululemon into a celebrity. Y'all didn't make sure y'all wasn't turning Psycho John into a celebrity. Now this poor baby ain't getting no love. This baby is only just content. And you got people just 10 toes stomping hard behind her. How dare you say anything about Chrisean, bro? Bro, I've been through a lot, bro. Bro. Blue did it to me. You guys don't know, bro. He used to beat me up, bro. I was pregnant, bro. Bro. Zeus, bro. Zeus held me hostage, bro. I had to tell him all, bro. You got words for everybody but your damn self. Child. I want y'all to see this video of the baby.
She needs to go get him some.
But she's been through a lot. What about what the baby is going through? Who's gonna? That's what I gotta turn into a man. Who's gonna watch the baby? Who's thinking about the baby? You know which other one I should? I would never hurt the baby. Y'all remember what that was from? From what was it, Bodyguard? I would never hurt the baby, bro. Yeah. And y'all just fall for it. All she gotta do is drop some tears and y'all forget everything else. All her supporters can think about is what she been through. What about what the baby is going through? Baby can't walk on his own. I said the other day, baby can't sit up on his own. Correction, because I seen some videos with the baby sitting up, allegedly. But the baby can't walk on his own. 2 years old, the baby's not saying words yet. Mama, da. We barely see the baby on the baby's stomach. We always see her in the street at the taping. Has he ever seen Miss Rachel? Anytime. Gracie's Corner, maybe. Any cartoons? Has the baby been introduced to anything besides lights, camera, action for his mama? Streaming with a bunch of people yelling and screaming and all of that. Is anybody thinking about the baby while we concerned about Chrisean and her feelings? And everybody's been dragging this girl. Yeah. Have. My first video a year ago was about Chrisean. It was. And Blueface. And how this is a dangerous connection. And it's only going to get worse. First one. Made a few more as well. Because we get stuck on cute. But check this. Because this became a really big thing. Hey, Chrisean fans in the crescendo. That's what I'm going to call it. Because I don't like calling y'all Chriseanimals, you know. I want to be demure and cutesy. So, y'all over there in the crescendo. This is godly. Just help me understand, because I was a little confused. Everyone that think they can speak on my son always lose their life. I wonder why they keep going when they see the end result of trying to harm me for your personal clout gain. I thought she said, now, hold on, y'all. Hold on, because I keep telling y'all gotta learn how not to get mad and start dealing in facts. I need y'all to put on the golden chapeau. Y'all know what it means when this come on. It's our detective hat. When you see this, it means it's time to think. Right? So, everyone thinks they can speak on my son. Always lose their life. So it started off talking about the son, right? Then she said, I wonder why they keep going when they see the end result of trying to harm me. I thought it was about your son. How did it go from being about your son to being about trying to harm you? Do you see how bipolar and flippity-floppity she act allegedly? I'm really protected from evil. Hold on, let me move me out the way over here. Keep going. Let's count how long it lasts. First, it was his daddy. Look at him. He been locked up for 2 years. Now our son was 6-7 month baby when his daddy lost his freedom, right? Then she said, then it was my ex-boyfriend Karan. Unfortunately, that person died with a capital D. Now, honestly, I'm starting to think I don't have to do anything but warn y'all to stop speaking on my son like it won't take your life. Y'all telling me that sound like somebody who's sent from God? That what y'all telling me? God is the God of threats? So you trying to tell me that God out here Killing for people. That what you telling me? Not my Lord. Not my God. But let's play devil's advocate. Let's say he was. Why would he do that for you? Why? When you don't follow none of the commandments, not one. Not one. Thou shalt not unalive. Well, you were allegedly a part of them. Thou shalt not steal. Well, you know. Thou shalt not bear false witness. Well, that's a lie. That happens time and time again. Thou shalt not commit adultery. Should we keep going? Well, all of us have broken a commandment, yeah, but all of y'all are not professing to be sent from God and be God's answer to the people and his oracle. If you gonna profess that, then you gotta follow the word, don't you think? Okay, let me make it clear for you because some of y'all don't understand it and you don't get it. So let's say I work for my job, right? And on my job sends me out into the field. When I go out into the field, I gotta sell their product. But when I get out into the field, because I have my own business, and I have business cards, instead of spending my time on their clock selling their business, I'm spending time on the clock pushing my own agenda and what I want. Do it make sense when I say it out loud? How can you say you're pushing God, but you're pushing death and threats when you're basically speaking curses? I don't know. Maybe here's a thought, y'all. I don't know. Follow me, right? Because y'all know my be thinking, right? Maybe, just maybe, they're no longer here and he's in jail because they got in bed with you. I don't know. Allegedly. Maybe, just maybe, the problem wasn't that they spoke on your son. Maybe the problem was that they dealt with you, period. Tell me someone attached to Chrisean who has elevated because of Chrisean. Hold on, y'all. I know who they gonna say. I already know. Y'all ain't even gotta say nothing. I already know who they gonna say. Don't worry about it. Shh, just wait a minute. Just wait a minute. Just wait. Wait. I already know. Shh. Don't say nothing, y'all. I got y'all. Tell me one person. I know. I hear him. I hear him in the back. Tasiki. No. Tasiki elevated because Tasiki is talented. See, before there ever was a baddies, Tasiki was already doing music. She has a YouTube channel. Not only was she already doing music, but her music was good. She didn't need a ghostwriter. She didn't need to jump on the coattails of a little white boy. Now, don't even get me wrong, because I was singing the hell out of that song. Blueface, I had to find a new bae. Yeah, I was singing the hell out of it. And wasn't a Chrisean fan, but I liked the song. Chrisean still got time to rebrand herself, but Chrisean don't want to be authentic. Chrisean wants to give the crowd what the crowd wants to see. Remember, this is the Coliseum. Win the crowd, win your freedom. Chrisean found the glitch in the algorithm. All I got to do is keep telling the people what the people want to hear. That's all I got to keep doing. Y'all think these be authentically Chrisean's words and Chrisean's saying. No, they don't. Chrisean sits back and she listens to bloggers and YouTube. Not me. I'm a small challenge. I ain't talking about me. I'm talking about them. She sits back and she listens to bloggers and she listens to those on Instagram and TikTok and on Twitter and what they're saying about her. And then she comes on live and she echoes the very things that y'all said on live in y'all messages. Pay attention. Pay attention. Pay attention to when people say stuff online. And then when she comes on live, what she says afterwards. Pay attention. Let me see where I want to go. Let's go here because I want y'all to pay attention to something. This is when she announced she was quitting Zeus. Check this out.
I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't do that shit, bro. I can't do that shit no more. I can't do that baddie shit. It's not my memo. Everybody using a storyline with Chrisean ROCK. That shit is so played out, my niggas. Retarded. Latifah went from crying in Marsh Arms to want to squabble up again today. Like, for what? Why are you saying shit on your story when we was all kumbayaing last night in the venue? Like, she don't want to be called what? Boring? I don't know. I don't know if they paid her. They must have paid her some more money. Well, shit, I'm gonna need some more money too.
No.
That's weird. What the hell?
She don't want to be called boring. Chrisean ain't never called Tasiki boring before. Taseki, y'all. I keep calling this girl Tasiki. Chrisean ain't never called Taseki boring before. She's only saying the word boring because she's echoing what she's heard y'all say. Y'all know it's like, I don't know if you've ever, I like watching like magic shows, and I don't know if y'all have ever watched like Mentalist and stuff like that, but I love watching a good magic show. And one thing that they say is like repetition and repetition. And if you really pay attention to time and tone, then you can echo something and make a person think that that thing came from them and didn't come from you, when whole time they planted it in your head, allegedly, if you know what I mean. Chrisean says stuff and she makes y'all think that she came up with it. Whole time y'all been saying Taseki was born for the last year. Now Taseki is my girl. Y'all can step up. Y'all leave her and Scotty, leave them alone, please. Please, not too much. Leave them alone. But the only reason y'all think Taseki is born is because Taseki refuses to be moved by the crowd. She ain't gonna let y'all tell her when she gotta prove who she is to y'all. She already know what she capable of and what she can do. So why do I need to teach you what I can do when you already know? I don't need to prove who I am over and over and over and over again. That's y'all problem. Y'all got too many people in y'all life that y'all keep trying to prove who y'all are over and over and over and over again. So y'all can't even get through the next door because you still stuck in the old door, still trying to prove new stuff to old people. Y'all better shake that dust off and keep moving forward. This girl don't come up with nothing new. She echo what y'all say.
Like, even Sky fell into the bullshit. Like, I don't know, bro. And with me and Sky, we made back up or whatever. I don't care what nobody say. But her liking shit, all that weird shit, everybody moving weird for a reaction out of me. That's weird, bro. Everybody know I'm on this hiatus to change. That's cool. I know it's cool.
Everybody but her. Everybody moving weird but her. She on a hiatus to change. If you're on a hiatus to change, why would you go on baddies? Like I told y'all got to put on the golden chapeau, baby. At some point, 2 + 2 got to equal 4. If I know there's going to be a battle at the OK Corral at 3 at high noon, why would I go to the OK Corral at high noon? I already know it's going to be a shootout. But you said you had the Holy Ghost, though. The Holy Ghost helps bring things to your remembrance. So he didn't help you remember what Baddies was about before you went on it. See, I'm trying to help y'all see how people know how to use words and play in y'all face. I keep telling y'all, the man in the movie said that wars have been fought over the words in the book. If you know how to wield the words, you can get people to do whatever you want them to do. This girl gonna get a bunch of people to drink the Kool-Aid before it's all said and done. All said and done.
I'm not going to nobody but myself. I shouldn't have came here. That's all I got to say. I didn't get paid enough to really just be tripping, right? And even if you can't even pay me to trip like that no more, bro. The hell? My sister look get busted by Mars. She takes blood. She want to keep going round after round after round after round after round. No, bro. Like, and keep trying to fight the same person. Then she like, yeah, your friend got beat up. Then she throw her gum at me. What? What? You want me to fight Anna? Why would I do that? Why would I do that? I'm not fighting. I'm not doing. She trying to lead the way of chaos. I'm not following behind you with that shit, bro. You gonna look like a fool on your own. You gonna look like a fool on your own, bro. And then every scene is like, all right, we're gonna do a house meeting. It's not a house meeting, it's a fight. We're gonna go to rehearsal. It's not a rehearsal, it's a fight. We're gonna go to the show. It's a fight. We're gonna sit down and talk about this. It's a fight. I'm not into that shit no more. I don't want to be into it no more. I never, like, you know what I'm saying? I grew out of that shit, bro. And I could tell, like, and then it's crazy because you could tell the difference from fake beef and just like.
Hey y'all, real quick question for all of y'all that are Baddies fans, right? And I'm trying to remember the order they went in. I know they had the first Baddies, and that was the this is why I keep telling y'all Baddies was never meant to be this way. So if you follow Baddies before, or should I say if you were on the Zeus Network before there was Baddies, there was another show that got Zeus Network popping off. That was One More Chance. That was with Chance, who was from a very old show when reality love shows kind of started, when he fell in love with Miss New York from I Love New York, who originated from the show Flavor of Love. See, this is why I keep saying Zeus ain't really thinking about making the money. They thinking about making money, but they're not thinking about making the money. Because one thing that I can say about Now That's TV, baby, Now That's TV gonna branch off some shows, baby. Baby, they gonna branch off and give some other people they shows. And guess what? People watch each one of those shows on Now That's TV. And all of them are the same. Fight Club USA. Fight Club, Fight Club, Fight Club. Only show that I saw from Now That's TV, it was a show on YouTube where the girls was like overseas and they had challenges that they needed to complete. And I said, yep, I keep trying to tell Zeus, y'all need to do a challenge show like a greatest race or something. Y'all, I don't know where we got to the point where we feel like a baddie is somebody that fights. Most baddies that really are baddies, old school baddies, they not gonna fight because they not gonna take penitentiary chances like that. Because some people, when they start, they don't know how to stop. Most of the girls on this show don't even know how to fight. Cold Killer cannot fight. Cannot fight. What's the other girl? K-Rican cannot fight. LCK cannot fight. Natalie definitely cannot fight. What's really tripping me out is I've seen Diamond the Body fight on Now That's TV. So I don't know what this show is that she putting on for y'all on Zeus, but I've seen Diamond the Body fight, and I don't want to hear nothing about what she done put on some weight. I don't want to hear that. I've seen Diamond the Body throw hands on Now That's TV. Seen it. But if y'all want these girls to really fight like that, then put some money on the table and let these girls make some money. Otherwise, you prostituting and pimping them still. And I'm still going to say it, allegedly. Because y'all making all the money, but they only making $5,000 an episode. But how many times did we see Tavi this season walk away with a busted lip, a busted eye, can't open an eye split open, these girls losing teeth, nose missing, ear missing, half your cheekbone missing, teeth hanging out your mouth, gotta get redone. That's why I think it probably is part of the contract that a new body comes with, comes after your first season of baddies, because you've been beaten, battered so much. That's right, Progressive gave us Delicious and Hoops. Niecy said the media, the reality shows, nobody is themselves at all. She echoing y'all. Y'all don't even see it. Y'all done got past this. Hold on one second. Hold on. I don't want this to reset.
I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't do that shit, bro. I can't do that shit.
Y'all done went past this. I don't understand. It's crazy. Hold on. Y'all forgot about this. Y'all was just on it. Y'all remember I came on here and I was asking y'all what happened to all the outrage over Tamar Braxton? Because we was all online and we was all in an uproar because Tamar Braxton came online and said she was found in the pool of blood and all of that stuff. And everybody was jumping down Funky Dineva throat and sending threats and calling him all out his name and all this stuff. And everybody concerned trying to figure out what happened with Tamar. Then Tamar came out and insulted our intelligence with this Canva University dental degree broad who came on the enter of the net and China's World Wide Web and told us the way she messed up her mouth, tore up her gums, ripped out her roots, missing teeth, mouth just jacked up. What was it? A fractured nose, fractured jaw, fractured ribs was because she was sleepwalking. All of a sudden, we done went from that to now we discussing the Braxtons because the show has come back on. And so now everybody has forgotten about her elaborate ploy. Same thing with Chrisean. This just happened. How you gonna say Lord, Lord, and die in the same sentence, and y'all think it's God? But now we back here, and just because Chrisean came on here crying, somebody,
it's not a house meeting, it's a fight. We're gonna go to rehearsal. It's not a rehearsal, it's a fight. We're gonna go to the show. It's a fight. We're gonna sit down and talk about this. It's a fight. I'm not into that shit no more. I don't want to be into it no more. I never, like, you know what I'm saying? I grew out of that shit, bro. And I could tell, like, and then it's crazy because you could tell the difference from fake beef and just a storyline for clout. Like, a bitch wants some clout. Like, how are you my sister and you waited till we get, okay, cool, that's cool, I don't care. Y'all, this is what they do, bro. They basically say, hey, we're going to give you the best of both worlds. We're going to give you what a label could give you, right? This is what these people say. They gonna put us on a platform in a nice ass, what labels do, right? Right? Then they tell the bitches, like, if you don't fight, oh yeah, you're going home. You're getting replaced. What? All the bitches are sick, depressed, overstimulated, and can't find their identity.
But she knew this. She knew this. She knew this coming on. See, this is how she play in your face. Every time Chrisean get called out for some bullshit she come back online with a manipulative story. So in your eyes, she can once again be the victim. But forget about the fact you just threatened the whole world. Talking about your son. Nobody's talking about your son. Nobody's talking about him. Everybody's talking about you. Majority of the people are concerned about your son because the majority of the people are our parents. And there's a lot of people out there like me who have special needs children who I would walk through hell barefoot and stand face to face with the devil himself over my child. To look on social media and see you treating this child like he's a prop. And to see your people behind you saying, but you've been through so much. My daughter's birthday is October 9th. My grandson's birthday is October 18th. Do you know what I told my daughter? Somebody tell me. Somebody tell me. Somebody tell me what I told my daughter. It ain't about you, babe. The minute you had him, baby, all eyes on me. It's all about the baby. And your birthday the same time as his? Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. Y'all gonna have to share gifts. It's all about that baby. To then turn around and find out that you just sitting this baby to the side. Are y'all cool? And this is what, and y'all can't see it. That's the crazy part. Y'all so blinded. Y'all just sipping the Kool-Aid away. Sipping the Kool-Aid away. It just sipping it away. Good. Campbell's soup good. Y'all just sipping because now she's exposing tea. She ain't exposing. Y'all already knew this. Y'all excited about her telling y'all something y'all already knew. This stuff we've been talking about. This stuff, well, not we, y'all, because I just started back talking about Zeus. But y'all just, I knew it. They did do that to her. They did, because she said Junior is okay. And y'all still believe that.
Only one standing up to everybody like, so why are we actually fighting? My sister looked like a weirdo. I don't even know if that's, and then I don't even know if they, and just me y'all telling y'all this, I don't care. They're going to probably dress it up and make me seem like I'm the weirdo. And I look like I got some things to work on. Sure, bro. The atmosphere of baddies is demonic. Everybody that don't want to fight is fighting. If you're not fighting, you're not getting your check. I don't want to do this no more.
Question is,
I don't want to work.
The atmosphere of baddies is demonic, and you got your start on baddies. What does that make you? You got your power from baddies. You got your name from baddies. Majority of the world didn't know who you were before baddies. So if baddies is demonic, but you went back there, what does that say about you? I need y'all to put on y'all hats and think. It's the same girl that be talking about God. See, this is how a lot of people trip y'all up, especially, again, I'm going to say in relationships and friendships. I want y'all to listen to her, but I want y'all to think about everybody in y'all life and the way that they talk to y'all and how y'all miss one thing because you're listening to another. How exactly, as a child of God, that you say you profess God and God got you on a new journey, why would you yourself, Holy One, go to a house of demons, a house of devils? I never once seen her come on there saying the Lord told her to go in there and set the captive free. I never once heard her say that she was going over on there to show them a different way. So why would a child of God cohabitate with demons? Huh? Makes sense to you when I say it out loud?
Zeus Network ever again. I'm disappointed for real in myself for falling for it, or thinking I had enough self-control or something that like divine in me that I can make it about God. And then the more I make it about God, the more it's like it's like set up to be against my walk in my faith. I don't like it. I don't. I'm about to delete my Instagram.
You know that same Bible, since she said make it about God, it says don't cast your pearls to swine. So if you know you're trying to make it about God, wouldn't you go to places where God inhabits? Where have you seen Chrisean go that's godly besides just the church that allows the film crews in, that allows her to do her videos and allows her to get the mic in the middle of the service? Outside of that, where do you see Chrisean at doing anything godly? Do you see Chrisean, I don't know, because the Bible say feed my sheep, right? Do you see Chrisean at the food bank? I'm just asking for a friend. Have you ever seen her feed the homeless? Have you ever seen her, like, I don't know, go buy blankets or coats or gloves or any of that stuff? Have you ever seen her go buy any of that stuff and pass it out at the homeless shelter? Have you ever seen her buy any clothes and donate it to kids who don't have anything? Hey, you remember when the whole big thing was going around with is it called the angel tree? And it was people who had a lot of money that was picking kids off the angel tree and like buying them like all this thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars worth of gifts. Like, have you ever seen Chrisean record herself going to the angel tree and picking a name and giving back to anybody? I think her sister's still waiting on the restaurant, right? So that would mean she lied, right? One of them commandments. You know, the holy one. I'm just trying to figure out. She's trying to do it God's way. But the only places that you see her on is streams. Places with a lot of views. Jesus was born in a manger. He wasn't born in a luxury hotel. He wasn't born with lights. He was born in a feeding trough. That denotes humility, you know, for those of y'all who, you know, don't get it because you don't understand that. because you're so used to being angry. You're so used to being turned up. I would completely respect the baddies. And I told y'all the only reason I'm covering is because I had subscribers who said, but Empress, but Champagne, you got subscribers our age who watch it too. Well, okay, I'ma still talk my talk though, because I see so much, and so much can go wrong at these boxers wear boxing gloves. These girls bare-fisted. They not trained to fight. Half of them fighting with their head down, just swinging all over the place, hoping they connect with something. Meanwhile, Lemmy, Janisha, now Scotty, love you, Scotty, but got to tell the truth and shame the devil. All y'all at the top eating fat, and still Rolly as a friend of all the leaders is only making $5,000 per episode. Come on now. Come on now. I'm not arguing because I'm saying Chrisean is wrong. I'm arguing because I'm saying, girl, you ain't the ambassador for this. If anybody should be the face of this, baby, it shouldn't be you. You ain't even walking what you talk. But because the people don't even know what you talking about, because they only listening to you, they ain't never picked up a word of a God. So they don't know who God you discussing.
I'm about to get on my flight.
There you go.
Check this out.
There you go.
Zeus know what I'm going
there
through, what I'm facing, what happened to me, and all this other shit, and why I came.
You saw that. Let me pull it close to me. Pull it close. She ain't made eye contact with the camera not one time. Y'all remember when we was talking about the whole Tamar thing with Funky? And I told y'all, I said, let me tell y'all, when Funky is being direct and he letting y'all know this is fact right here. And when Funky is saying, yeah, I know, but I ain't gonna tell y'all, this all y'all getting right here. It's the eye contact. This girl ain't even looking straight in the camera. I was always taught you can't trust nobody that can't look straight at you. If this was really going on, wouldn't you be looking straight in the camera to tell them about your hurt? This is performative. Didn't I play y'all that clip from Blue? And the same way y'all believe this performance, y'all believe all the rest of those performances in y'all life. That's why people so easily are able to get over on us. I'ma say us, because this is the us thing, not just you. This the us thing. This is why people are so easily able to get over, because they found out what the glitch in the algorithm is. Chrisean know all she got to do is shed some tears and talk about God, and y'all gonna forget everything she did before. Everything. All them threats and everything she said and did, y'all gonna forget about it because, oh my God, Chrisean is crying. They held her hostage. They would not give her her ID. Natalie said that Natalie, the end of the damn girl name is lie. I don't believe a doggone thing she saying. You shouldn't either. Because she making money right along with everybody else. You're the ones looking the fool, not her.
And what my intentions was when I came. All of those intentions, all those expectations out the window. My sister's sitting here crying and like, bro, everything just look weird as fuck, bro. But I'm logging out for real. I don't really like how like fame and people in the industry, it's like you have to humiliate yourself
Look, she echoing what y'all talking about, y'all. What fame? Come on, y'all. Drop in the comments and tell me what fame. What fame? What fame? So now this girl Diddy, people in the industry, who she know from the industry? Streamers, bloggers, baddies. See, that's the problem. I keep telling y'all, baddies gas these girls' head up. Somehow, she think that baddies is the industry. Because where else you been? Everywhere else you been, they wanted you to leave. Everywhere else you been, they been trying to put you off. Even the ghetto awards that you was at, they ain't even want you there. So what industry? Everybody just when you in the industry, and bro, the industry, bro. Natalie and Lemmy, the industry, and these streamers, the industry, bro. When you're famous, bro. Girl, you ain't been relevant in how long? Was barely relevant then. You was relevant because people was talking about you shouldn't have been relevant. That's the crazy part. But y'all fall for the tears. Cause you know she famous. The industry. She Diddy level. Baby, they messing up her life. They trying to get her hit with a Rico, baby, cause she industry level.
That you're not. And then, like, you know what the crazy thing is? I went and found myself, bro, you know?
Hey,
Wait.
She said, what would they make you do for the industry? Fight. She talking about she had to pull something down and twerk it. What they make you do for the industry, bro? But you a thug. Hardcore thug, but you crying. She be playing on y'all. Oh my gosh. I hate this for y'all so much. The fact that y'all don't even see it. Y'all be so blinded. But it's because you listen, but you don't. What is it called? You listen, but you don't hear? Is that what it is? Or is it you hear, but you don't listen? I'm going to figure it out. We going to have it right for tomorrow. But whichever one is the right one. See, that's what y'all do. Y'all just saw them tears. And y'all heard her talk about what y'all been talking about Zeus. What we've been talking about for the longest. She regurgitated because I told you she don't come up with nothing new. She just like the enemy. The enemy don't come up with nothing new in your life. He regurgitate the same stuff over and over and over again. And she echoes it back out. What they make you do. Girl, what you done had to do except fight? And she was the one who started fighting. When Chrisean came on the show, Chrisean didn't audition. Chrisean was chosen. If I'm not mistaken, and correct me if I'm wrong, she was on the same season where Rolly was chosen. Wasn't that the same season where Persuasion was chosen? They were chosen to be on the show. There was no audition. The audition didn't happen until after that season because Chrisean started fighting and wouldn't stop. And the people were so turned up by Chrisean fighting, then they started having people audition for it to be a fighting show because they realized that's where the money was. Come on, I've been there since before. Baby, I was there during the conversation when Natalie got into it with all the old BGC girls when they was mad at her because they basically told her she was trying to steal their idea. And she went on and stole it, patented it, packaged it, put a bow on it, wrapped it, handed it to Zeus, and Zeus presented it to the world. But y'all believe it, because all she got to do is drop some tears. But y'all ain't even hearing exactly what this girl is saying. What they force us to do. They wanted her to do the same thing they want all the rest of the girls to do. The same thing that y'all jump on. Get in the paint. Get in the paint. If you gonna be here, why you not in paint? That's dumb shit. I'm sorry, Lord. That wasn't very demure. I'm sorry. It wasn't very cute. That's what y'all want everybody else to do, right? So why is it all of a sudden y'all feel sympathy because Chrisean crying? Was y'all crying when Elsie was being dragged from here to Timbuktu on every other episode 2, 3, 12 times? Did y'all feel that way when Elsie stood 10 toes and squared up with how many girls in the first reunion? Did you feel that way then? And she still squared up and she can't fight. But now that Chrisean is crying, the industry, bro, it's the industry. What they make us do in this industry, bro. Now all of a sudden, it's a problem. It's cool when she do it, but it's a problem when they do it. Because when everybody else complain, you talk about them. You call them soft. You tell them they knew what they was getting into. But when it come to Chrisean, now everybody's supposed to feel sympathy.
So coming back to this shit, it made me feel like, damn, all I was doing was taking orders from people that was paying me. And I was pressured to be somebody that I was not. And that I know myself, I'm willing to walk away from.
Nobody make me do what I don't want to do, bro. Bro. Do y'all know who I am, bro? Stop playing with me, bro. You and Zeus Network, bro. Stop playing with me, bro. I'll slap the shit out of you, Natalie, bro. All of y'all, bro. This stuff TV, bro. Stop playing, bro. Y'all know me, bro. But now all of a sudden, they make me put for the check. It's for the check. Y'all gotta stop being so manipulated. Please stop. Please stop. I'm trying to help y'all see through the bullshit so y'all can see through bullshit. Get it?
And just say fuck everything and tell everything and tell the truth, my nigga. Everybody's programmed to fight. Everybody don't like that show, bro. I don't care what nobody say, my nigga.
Now she echoing what y'all say. Again, she echoing what y'all say. When have you ever heard Chrisean talk about everybody don't like that show, bro? Everybody don't like that show, bro. When have you ever heard her say that about Zeus? Never. But she's heard y'all say it. I keep telling y'all, Chrisean is like a broken record. She don't come with nothing new. Same old, same old. Y'all just don't know how to pay attention. Pay attention to the blogs and what they post. Pay attention to Instagram and Twitter and what people are saying about Chrisean. And then listen to what she says at her next live. I promise you it's going to be repeating everything they just said. This girl don't come out with nothing new. Y'all might as well be paid to be her ghostwriters. Matter of fact, y'all need to be seeking her for money. Everybody that you done heard, that has heard her quote one of y'all lines, y'all need to be going after her for infringement. Because all she do is echo what y'all say. That's it. That's it.
I'm looking dead in my sister's eyes. We don't want to fight. We don't want to fight. It's like the demonic shit around us. The program, how it's supposed to go, is forcing us to do whatever, say whatever out of our mouth. We don't eat on time, nigga.
But
They
she's a
starve us.
child
Make
of
sure.
God. I need y'all to pay attention. I need y'all to pay attention to what is being said. But she's a child of God. She prays. She got the Holy Spirit. So if you're a child of God, if you pray, if you got the Holy Spirit, how are you so led by demons? How are they making you do anything? You signed up for this show. Every season has been the same thing. We ain't seen not a girl get to a bag. Not one, not two or three. None. We done seen them get to a bunch of fights. We've seen them lose edges. We've seen them lose teeth. We've seen eyes split open. And they ain't getting paid. Look, I told y'all, I thought I saw somebody say them girls was making like 100,000 an episode. I was about to say, well, y'all better lose some more teeth for 100,000. Get out there and do what you do. What am I complaining about and trying to stop y'all? My bad. I digress. I take it all back. Make your money, boo-boo, because that's what you getting paid for. Welcome to the club, my love. Thank you. Y'all see, I got y'all alerts and stuff up there. Welcome on in. But how? You knew what you signed up for. When did it change? But you a child of God. That's what you telling the people. So basically you're telling the people that when you're a child of God, that demons have easy access to you. And you have no ability to fight them. That was after you went to what you call a demonic place. So you put yourself in a demonic place and got that is the equivalent. That is the equivalent. Now I love paranormal. I love it. Obsessed. I love it. That would be like me going to what they call one of the that would be like me going to the Conjuring House, which they say is one of the most haunted houses in the world. And me crying and blaming the house because something in the house touched me. Do it make sense when I say it out loud? How do you go to a place that you said is demonic and expect there not to be demons? But as a child of God, shouldn't you have enough power to fight off the demons? That's why I keep telling y'all better start asking what God these people are serving. Because what she just told y'all was her God is powerless. Not my God. Not my Lord. But her God is powerless. My God said that he will provide a way of escape. Did y'all God say that? Because mine did. But you telling me her God led her into a trap. And y'all think we serve the same God.
Hungry, angry. Nigga, I don't give a fuck about this contract. Y'all can sue me. Y'all can delete my Instagram. I don't care.
There she go.
I don't care. I'm getting on my fucking plane. I'm digging, bro.
And she got to get it up close because y'all got to see the tears, which ain't there. They ain't there. Her eyes is red because she high. Don't believe that. Tears ain't there. But she got to get up close because if she up close, y'all not going to see the fact that there's no tears there. You're not going to see it. All you going to see is the theatrics. And it taps into what I told y'all, in order for a lie to be believed, it's got to be sprinkled with a lot of the truth. That's why a lot of people believe the rumor on you, because the rumor was sprinkled with enough truth for people to believe it was you. But the truth was surrounded by lies. So you had to fight off the lies because of the truth. The fact of the matter here, the truth is, Zeus is a shit at. I'm sorry, that wasn't demure. That wasn't cutesy. Zeus is a trash network. It promotes trash. We react to trash. This is what these young ladies want to do. That's why I keep telling y'all, everybody these days have a price. Their price is $5,000. You can't walk up to me for $10,000 and swing on me. What do you mean? Jail me, please. For $200, Alex. Don't pass go. Don't collect $200. Throwing a Rolex in a pond. Baby, they gonna have to pull me off you in the pond. Cause you definitely going in after it. To hell with these cameras. Who you playing with? But see, this is what the Coliseum, I told y'all. Y'all like the blood and the gore and y'all, if the baddies changed to a network that promoted upgrading, that promoted showing young black women really be baddies, which are women who stand on the bag, who stand 10 toes down, who get to the bag, who are not pushovers. I'm not going to start drama, but you're not going to play with me. See, that's a baddie. See, these girls think baddies is fighting. And the problem is, when the lights, camera, and action stop on baddies, then they go back home and somehow they don't know how to turn the switch off. So the switch is still on, and then they get home, and now you got to deal with a thing called consequence and repercussions. They get home and find out what happens when consequence meets repercussion. Because the way you walk up to people when you on baddies and just swing on them, you can't do that in the street. And what's going to happen, unfortunately, number two, is somebody really going to get hurt on baddies. It's going to happen, mark my words. Because what these girls don't realize and what Zeus Network is playing with is all these girls got to do is hit each other one time in the wrong place, and it's gonna be a whole problem. Because now you playing with pressure points on the body, pressure points that can take you out of here in the blink of an eye, as the old folk would say. My mama would say, in a New York second. But number two, you go back home and you trying that stuff on the street, and you not protected by bodyguards and bouncers that's gonna run in and stop the altercation from going too far. You ain't got nobody to protect you on the street when you get back home and think you bad. And you dealing with somebody that all they know is the street. People cheering you on baddies because it's a show. People cheering you on. So it's okay for you to be on baddies and not be able to fight. Don't be able to fight and try that out with Keisha on 3rd and somebody King Drive. Try it. Go ahead. Yep. If she don't tell you every which way but loose, find out what happened when she called the police on you. I don't understand how it's legal for them to do it on baddies and it's illegal to do it outside. That's crazy to me.
Oh God, bro. Real shit. I used to let this shit slide with my relationship, bro.
There they go.
I thought it was love because I never had shit, nigga. Swear to God, bro.
Now she echoing y'all again. I thought it was love. I thought she was talking about Zeus. How'd she get to I thought it was love? Y'all, she probably had this written out. She probably had it written out and she memorized it. Y'all think she can do that? She that advanced? Because she definitely echoing y'all. So now she ain't never had nothing. Now her sister done already came out and said that was a lie. Her goddaddy is a lawyer, so we know that's a lie. See, that's another one of them sins. Another one of them sins. Speaking of sins, y'all, we gonna have to do a watch party. I feel like watching 7 Deadly Sins. Y'all ever seen that before? We gonna have to jump in the Discord and watch that before the week is out. But y'all, for real, come on now, that's another lie. I ain't never had nothing, bro. Her sister already said they live good. They had good houses, good lives. Goddaddy is a white man. He got money. Godparents. Come on now. But y'all believe it. So, it's like Santa Claus for some of y'all. It's like the Easter Bunny for some of y'all. Y'all don't want us to take the illusion away. Y'all still want us to tell you that Santa is real and the Easter Bunny is real. Forget seeing mama and daddy putting the presents under the tree. You want us to tell you that it was still Santa, because you want us to keep up the illusion. You want us to help you keep up the illusion. Do it make sense when I say it out loud?
Swear, bro. Me and Sky, we end up turning on each other because of this shit, bro. Real shit, bro. I'm beefing with whoever the producers or whatever because they want to set up shop to fight. I'm telling Sky, stop playing that weird music. Play my gospel real quick. I don't care what they say right now. Y'all keep fighting, so I turn the gospel up. Me and Sky fighting over the controls. Not because of me and Sky, because it's like stuff going on and I don't really want to be around it. Now it's like, all right, now that I'm in it, it's like, if I be quiet, don't speak up for nobody, it's not going to be a change. And everybody's scared to speak up.
Now watch this real quick. Because I told you 2 things can be right at the same time. Now let's play the devil's advocate here. Right? Let's just say, in fact, this is what started the altercation between her and Sky. She wanted to play her music. If you are fighting your friend over the direction that you're trying to go in your life, is that a friend you should continue to have in your life as a friend? See, a lot of y'all, because you hear things in the church like, don't be unequally yoked with an unbeliever. And somehow we have the ideology that when that scripture said that it was simply talking about individuals with marriage and in relationships. That's where they mostly use that. But do you not understand that it's also talking about your friendships, your companionships, your situationships, any ship you seem to find yourself on? Do you not realize it's talking about that too? Because if you have anybody in your life and y'all are not going in the same direction, then either they gonna pull you the wrong way or you gonna pull them the wrong way. And it does not mean that individual is a bad person. It just means right now we're going in 2 opposite directions. So why do I keep trying to take you somewhere where you don't belong? I could cause detriment to your life because that might not be the path that God has your life on. So if you're trying to listen to gospel and your friend is fighting you because she wants to listen to what the old folk used to call it, that hippity hoppity music, the devil's music. Because Because that's what she's trying to insinuate. At what point do you separate yourself? Is what I want to know. Do we stop and think about that? Do we know it's okay to walk away? When you realize something ain't going with you? When you're climbing up the mountain, and this is what I need her to understand. This is why I keep telling y'all, see, people listen, but they don't really pay attention. I don't hate this girl. I want better for her. I hate her behavior. Those are two different things. When you're climbing up the mountain, on your way up the mountain, there's a book. And it's not going to be for everybody. And because I'm finna pause and stop talking about Chrisean to give y'all something that's going to help y'all, I know it's probably a few people that's going to drop off. But that's okay, because this is going to be for those individuals who are saying, you know what? I know there's a reason why God brought me to this live at 1:25 a.m. Central Standard Time. I don't know what time it is where you are. But, and it's okay. You can go back and try it again tomorrow when we finish up talking about Chrisean and get into some other stuff. Because I still want to get into this Kata Scott situation. But I want to pull up something for y'all that I need y'all to read. Hold on. Reap what you sow, gave you control, broke the G code. For what? I got something for you now. And this is going to be for those of you who like to read. Hold on. We had a meeting set up for tonight. I'll see you there. Front row seats at the service. Pretty girl, a dark skin, in a dress that's custom made. To be honest with y'all, like real talk, I really wish I could be a mentor to this girl. I really wish I could, but the problem is, matter of fact, I wish she would get any kind of mentor. But the problem is, some of y'all won't let her be great. Y'all won't. It's not that God is not trying to reach Chrisean, and it's not that God is not trying to do things through Chrisean. It's the fact that she has so many negative influences around her, and she chooses the negative influences. See, that thing is a choice. That's why I said that to the young lady or whoever that was on the live earlier. No, baby, this thing is a choice. She's been through so much. Yep, she has been through so much, but that was a choice. She took herself through that. I need y'all to get this book, and it's on Amazon. If you're into digital books, you can get it digitally. But this book, Hinds Feet on High Places, it tells a story of God helping us to get to our high place, to our predestined place in Him. But it's told in this fictional story, and it's based on the scripture that says He'll make our feet like hinds feet and cause us to walk on our high places. And the reason I'm going somewhere, don't worry, there's this mountain. So when she gets ready to go on the mountain, she has so much family, so many friends trying to talk her out of leaving, because she lived in everything is metaphorical in this book. She lives in the valley of despair, much like Chrisean. The shepherd is trying to get her to go to the high places, but in order to go to the high places, she has to leave behind her family in the valley of despair. So in order to go to the high place, you got to let go of despair. So she decides to escape from her family because they trying to hold her back. You'll never be anything. She had a limp, and she couldn't leap and move like the rest of the hinds because she had a deformity. So she starts on her ascent to the mountain. She finally sneaks away. Now, when she sneaks away, she got all these family and friends that realize what she done went to do. Now they running behind her and they on the mountain trying to distract her. And the shepherd is constantly telling her, just go up the mountain. I've given you 2 companions to be by your side, but just keep going up the mountain and don't stop. Because eventually you're going to reach a place on the mountain where they can no longer reach you. Because if they try to go past this line, they are going to die themselves. And they're not going to take themselves out. Y'all have got to read this book. Why do I say this? Because if Chrisean is in fact trying to change her life, baby, if you trying to go to your high place, then you got to leave everything that looks like despair down in the valley. And you can't go to the high place without your son. He's your responsibility, not Zeus. If in fact Zeus Network is demonic, let's walk this thing through, y'all. If in fact Zeus Network is demonic, and all those people and everything that they're doing in there is demonic, which means you're saying you're surrounded by demons by simply being on set and filming with them, you're going back home to your son. So you're transferring those demons that you said are in the network that you just filmed with. You're going home and you're taking those to your son. Because if you really know God and you know spiritual things, then you also know that spirits transfer. Spirits like the innocent. That's why you always see in horror pictures, the spirits and the demons always go after the children. Because they always like to feed on the innocent. So you're going to take something that likes to feed on the innocent back home to your innocent child. Because you just had to be in the mix. But you're a child of God. You know God. My Lord. Let's continue.
On that show, including Natalie, is scared to speak up. And then Natalie is cool because she compensated for her silence. None of the other bitches are. I don't want to be a part of Zeus Network. I said that apology out of fear of losing my job, losing my reputation, losing my.
Now she afraid. Now she afraid. You ain't been on Zeus in how long? How many seasons have passed? You wasn't on Africa. You wasn't on Midwest. Wait, y'all. Was she on Mid? No. Was she on Midwest? She wasn't on Caribbean. So how are you afraid to lose your job? You just came back. You ain't been there. You was afraid to say something. But stop playing with me, bro. I'll slap the shit out you, bro. Stop playing with me, Natalie. Zeus Network. What? Stop playing with me. But now you scared? When did she go from thug to scared? When? Performative. Told y'all that. But see, y'all don't want to hear it. Y'all want to believe the tears. Just because the message is true doesn't make the messenger correct.
Like I didn't want them editing the show to make me look like I was the demonic one or the one that was setting up stuff. But I don't know what it's gonna look like. I don't even care to find out, bro. Baddies shouldn't be baddies. Zeus Network shouldn't even be a network. It's demonic as hell, bro. I wouldn't even let my daughter be on baddies or my kids watch baddies. So why is it even a thing that's so influential, my nigga? I don't care. I don't care what nobody say. Y'all just keep saying, we tired. Nigga, me too. That's why I'm going to hang my phone up. After this FaceTime call, I'm going to go get my bags, and I'm going to the airport. Guess who got my motherfucking ID? The assistant. Why don't Chrisean Malone have her ID? Ask them that. Is it because I'm the type of person to get on a flight? I don't even have my motherfucking ID. I'm glad I got clear. I could fly out JFK with clear. I don't need no fucking ID. I'm going home. For real. For real. This shit ain't worth it. This shit turned my sister apart. I'm like, I can't wait till the episode come out to see how fake this shit is. Bro, I should be saying nothing should even come out. There shouldn't even be a fucking network.
This is tearing her sister apart. This is tearing her sister apart. No, you know why she said that? I keep telling y'all she echoes what y'all say. She had to find a way to save space because y'all was eating her alive like I'm about to. For the simple fact that I don't know why y'all thought that her and Tasiki was going to be lovey-dovey and best friends all the way to the end of the season anyway. Anybody with two eyes who could see that was a bad idea. This girl came out to the world and said that her sister SA'd her. Chrisean is the equivalent of mad that girl. She is the girl that don't tell her your business when you her friend. Because the minute she get mad at you, she gonna blast it to the world. Because she has the platform and is able to do it. Chrisean has always been jealous of Taseki because Taseki, however I like calling her Taseki. Taseki has the talent. Always has. That's what Chrisean wanted. She has it naturally. That's a problem. Chrisean had the platform. Taseki had the talent. So now that the one with the talent has the platform, there's no room for me. There's no space. That space was supposed to be reserved only for me, nobody else. You got people in your family like that. You got friends like that. Y'all remember that thing that was going viral with that girl on her birthday? She was mad at her best friend because her best friend went out looking real good. And she felt like her best friend looked better than her. And she was crying and crashing out because she was like, how dare you look better than me on my birthday? You was supposed to throw on some rags. See, yeah. Chrisean is one of them kind of girls. She don't want nobody to outshine her. Or to make it look like they look better than her. Or they standing on her. She had a problem with that. Chrisean is extremely narcissistic. I don't know why y'all can't see it. Oh, I know, my bad. We just talked about this. Y'all can't see it because she keeps saying, Lord, Lord. And the Bible say everybody that say, Lord, Lord ain't even gonna make it in. But just because it's Chrisean, y'all gonna believe it. But she said God 12 times today. So she's a child of God. And yes, yesterday she said it 8. So she's progressing. She's progressing. She's progressing. If she says it 15 times tomorrow, I just know. I just know. That's why y'all believe it.
My ID. No, I don't have my ID. They've been holding it since yesterday. And they only brought Marsh because they knew I was strict on I'm not fighting. Marsh is still working on herself. She's put in a position to fight. So then that's going to put me in a position to fight and jump with her. No, that's weird, bro. I swear, bro, I'm deleting my Instagram. If they already going to delete it. The cat is out the bag. I didn't write it on the whole network. Write it on all the bitches. All the bitches are slaves to that shit. They sold their soul to it. Me, I was naive as fuck. I didn't even know it was programmed like that. I'm looking at everybody, looking at like everybody is not nobody. Nobody have an identity to speak of. I keep saying you ain't changed at all. I don't give a fuck. I don't care what. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm not filming no more. And you know what was fucked up? How the network promised me to do God's plan. You know what he did? He offered more money for baddies and said, we can't do God's plan. I should have left then. But I'm thinking about like, damn, I need that 200.
Exposing herself. I was always taught, hold on 1 second, y'all. I was always taught, you let a person talk long enough, they'll expose their true intentions. All you got to do is just keep letting Chrisean talk. Just keep letting Chrisean talk. You wanted to play, so you there, Holy Spirit inspired by God, right? I need y'all to follow me. The golden chapeau is on the screen. You there because you a child of God. So you left God for money, so you pulled a Judas, is what you telling me, right? You pulled a Judas? You sold him out for 30 pieces of silver and you thought it was going to go right? Is that what you telling me? No, because this y'all child of God. See, y'all don't pay attention to what this girl really be saying. And it be really pissing me off the way y'all be playing with God. It really, 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 really do. Because the fact of the matter is, a lot of people don't know. A lot of people are not reading their Bible. A lot of people do not have a relationship with God. They want one, and this is their example. Leading the people mixed up. This is what you really telling the people. You done already told them that your God ain't got no power. You done already told them that. Because your God could keep the demons away from you in the demon-infested place you decided to go to by choice. Y'all, come on. Hold on. I need y'all to hear this again. Let's rewind it just a little bit.
They only burned Marsh because they knew I was strict on I'm not fighting. Marsh is still working on herself. She's put in a position to fight. So then that's going to apology be out of fear of losing my job, losing my reputation, losing my like I didn't want them like editing the show to make me look like I was the demonic one or the one that was setting up stuff. But like I don't know what it's gonna look like. I don't even care to find out, bro. Baddies shouldn't be baddies. Zeus Network shouldn't even be a network.
Why did that need to be said? The only time you gotta come out and you know what? The truth don't need a defense. The truth is going to be the truth whether you like the truth or not. The truth don't have to defend itself. Why do you have to come out and control the narrative if you're telling the truth? I didn't want them to come out and paint me out as demonic. That to me says you did something demonic. Because why would that automatically be your go-to? Why wouldn't you say, I don't want them to control the narrative and say that I came on Zeus and did something out of character? I didn't want them to come on Zeus and say that I did something that would be detrimental to my son. I didn't want them to come on Zeus and say that I did anything that would hurt the network or hurt the finances of anyone on the show. You came out and said you didn't want them to come out and say you did anything demonic. That just told me that you did something damn demonic. See? But some of y'all listen, right, Niecy, allegedly. But see, some of y'all listen that was like, yeah, they sure will. They sure will. They gonna come out. They gonna come out and make it seem like it's all Chrisean. It's all Chrisean. She told us they was gonna do this. She told us they was gonna do this. It wasn't her. We know it's them. Because they a demonic. They a demonic network. We said that, and Chrisean just confirmed what we said. She confirmed it as if she the first one to confirm it. Stunner Girl confirmed it how many times already? Oh, but because it's Chrisean, it's all of a sudden the light bulb has appeared over your head, and it is illuminating bright light because Chrisean came out and said it.
It's demonic as hell, bro. I wouldn't even let my daughter be on baddies or my kids watch baddies. So why is it even a thing that's so influential, my nigga? I don't care. I don't care what nobody say. Y'all just keep saying, we tired. Nigga, me too. That's why I'm going to hang my phone up. After this FaceTime call, I'm going to go get my bags, and I'm going to the airport. Guess who got my motherfucking ID? The assistant. Why don't Chrisean Malone have her ID? Ask them that. Is it because I'm the type of person to get on a flight? I don't even have my motherfucking ID. I'm glad I got clear. I could fly out JFK with clear. I don't need no fucking ID. I'm going home. For real. For real. This shit ain't worth it. This shit turned my sister apart. I'm like, I can't wait till an episode come out to see how fake this shit is. Bro, I should be saying nothing should even come out. There shouldn't even be a fucking network. Like, I don't have my ID. No, I don't have my ID. They've been holding it since yesterday. And they only burned Marsh because they knew I was strict on I'm not fighting. Marsh is still working on herself. She's put in a position to fight. So then that's going to put me in a position to fight and jump with her. No, that's weird, bro. I swear, bro, I'm deleting my Instagram. If they already
That's
going
what she
to
asked for. Because remember, she said, she sold out the Lord for 30 pieces of silver. Y'all remember she just said that, right? The Christian, I'm going to have to make this like its own little segment. Chrisean said she sold out the Lord for 30 pieces of silver. That's what she said. She said she wanted to play her song, God's Plan, and they offer her more money to do baddies. So she decided to do baddies. So that means she sold out her God and his plan for 30 pieces of silver, or however much they pay her to do the show. But she loved the Lord. That sounds like Judas behavior to me.
The cat's out the bag. I didn't write it on the whole network. Write it on all the bitches. All the bitches are slaves to that shit. They sold their soul to it. Me, I was naive as fuck. I didn't even know it was programmed like that. I'm looking at everybody, looking at like everybody is not nobody. Nobody have an identity to speak of. I keep saying you ain't changed at all. I don't give a fuck. I don't care what. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm not filming no more. And you know what was fucked up? How the network promised me to do God's plan. You know what he did? He offered more money for baddies and said, we can't do God's plan. I should have left then. But I'm thinking about like, damn, I need that 200,000 real quick. That'd be a little nice little fat little thing to hold on to. Or like, all right, I'll just take the little 200,000 and still keep, bro. I lost my self-control, bro. Real shit. Sky kept getting in her body, talking shit. Cause I said, look, first of all, you did some weird shit, but it's cool because that's the production.
So now she just said God wasn't a provider. This is why I keep saying y'all better start asking these people, what God you talking about? Are we talking about the same God? Because there's a lot of gods going around right now. And before I agree with what you saying about your God, I need to make sure we talking about the same God. Because you just said your God wasn't a provider. So your God wouldn't have provided for you by doing God's plan the way it was originally planned. So you had to let God's plan go so that you could do Baddie's plan for $200K. Because you needed that little something. Allegedly. Thank you, Nisa.
Fuck. We was beefing because of production. I don't give a fuck. Then that's when what I did this guy. I did So Sky started popping it off her mouth. I'm like, bro, shut up. Then she got in my face and slapped the ground. It was still popping off her mouth. So then I smacked her with the stress ball. Like, bro, shut up. So she started looking for a vape. She threw something. Then I threw her hand. But nigga, I swear to God, it was set up, bro. Because I came in with fucking Sky. One thing they can't do with Marsh is turn Marsh or play Marsh against me. That's why I came with somebody that's not really like somebody you could put their hands on to like turn against me. So I always know it's not me, it's them. Nigga, I can't do that, bro. They turned me against my sister, they turned me against Sky. I don't want to do this no more. I'm deleting my motherfucking.
How they turn her against her sister? I think her coming out and saying that her sister touched her is what turned her against her sister. I think her going on a consistent campaign talking about her sister is what turned her against her sister. I think her talking about her entire family, like all her sisters, is what's turned her sisters against her. So, that's the thing called accountability. Like, we've been watching this live like for 12 minutes, and not one time have we seen Chrisean take accountability for her actions. We never even heard her, because she's a child of God, right? We never even heard her repent for choosing the world over her God. When did you hear her in those moments when she was talking about accepting the 30 pieces of silver? When did you hear her repenting for betraying God? When did she repent for not choosing him? Because remember, she said Zeus Network was demonic. So you chose. Now, I need y'all to pay attention to this now. Because this y'all Christian right here. This y'all Christian. So she came on crying, telling y'all that Zeus Network was demonic, right? It's demonic. Demons. Full of, man, them people over there are demonic, bro. All of them over there are demonic, bro. They just full of demons, bro. But then you turn around and said that you were supposed to do your son God's plan, which is a salute to God. And you chose not to do that because they offered you 200,000, the demons that you just said. The demonic place offered you $200,000 to do baddies instead of sing your song, which is your form of worship, allegedly. And you took it. But this girl said, serve God. She chose Satan over God, and y'all still think she loved the Lord? This is y'all ambassador for God. Somebody who chose money over God. A demonic network over God. That's why scriptures say, for the love of money is the root of all evil. Not money, but the love of it. That girl sold out her sister for money because she knew it brought her clicks and views to talk about it. And what happened? It brought her clicks and views to talk about it. People start tearing down her sister. Why? Because Chrisean said it. No proof. No evidence. Just Chrisean words. That's the same way a lot of y'all do everybody. One person come out here with a rumor, y'all run with it without Googling it, checking it, fact checking it, making sure it's factual, clean, any of that. All because there's more excitement in the rumor than there is in the truth. So people would rather run with the rumor than seek out the truth, because there's no excitement in the truth. But let's continue.
Bro, real shit. They gonna already do it. And I love Lemmy to death like a brother, my nigga. Real shit. He the way he loved Blue and us and all that other shit, cool, bro. It was like a little Zeus family or whatever. had a little place in their heart. They always accommodate what I needed. Like, they go extra strengths, lengths, just to fucking have me sitting here puzzled and disappointed in how they program, bro. It's demonic as fuck, nigga. I don't care what nobody's saying, bro. And I bet none of the bitches is not going to speak up because you know why? Because they need Zeus Network. I don't.
Can somebody riddle me this real quick? What scripture in the Bible did God call the women that he was? What scripture in the Bible did the prophets call the women? Bitch. Which one? Did y'all find one? Oh, okay. Let's continue. I just wanted to know. Because do y'all think that's godly? That's of God. To call all the women on the cast bitches. Because you already said the place was demonic and demonically influenced. So if it's demonic and demonically influenced, then don't they need to be saved and delivered instead of called bitches? See, I'm trying to get y'all to see a mindset. This is why I keep telling y'all, see, y'all don't have to argue with people in the Chrisean. You don't have to. All you got to do is talk facts to them. The facts are, show me a scripture where Jesus was calling the women bitches. Because that's not godly. He came to set the captive free, not call them bitches, right? But she served God. Your God? Allegedly.
I don't need that check. I don't need them. I don't care. They pay me a little portion up front just so I don't feel like I have to leave or I can leave. They pay me a little portion up front just so it had me hungry for the next check. Bro, y'all can keep all of it, bro. They pay me every 10 days. Look, they was going to do every 10 days. Now Bravo keep calling my phone. Bravo, the gig is up. I cannot fake it, my nigga. I cannot do shit for
Bravo
money.
calling this girl phone. I thought Bravo been calling her phone. What happened? They went on hiatus. They went on pause. What happened to Bravo, y'all? Where did Bravo go? Because I thought she been supposed to have a show on Bravo. Now she back on Bravo again. Because I ain't seen Bravo put nothing out, is all I'm saying. Have y'all seen Bravo put anything out? Because I haven't. Y'all do me a favor, because some of y'all really been hanging in there with me. Thank you so much. Y'all are so amazing. Y'all are amazing. Do I not have it on here? Hold on 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. Do me a favor. Hit the like and subscribe button for me. Hype up the video. I would greatly appreciate it.
No more. And then if you think sitting online and giving you my truth, you think this is easy? This ain't easy.
What truth, y'all? What truth?
I'm not writing no
like she was kidnapped. What truth? Y'all just let this girl throw any words out there and y'all be like, yeah. Tell your truth, Chrisean. The girl ain't said nothing. Tell us your truth, Chrisean. We're listening. We're listening. Oh my God, we hear you, Chrisean. Those mean, evil, horrible people at that horrible network. Oh my goodness, they kidnapped you. And oh, it's so horrible, Chrisean. Tell us what happened to you, Chrisean. We're here for you. We got your back, Chrisean. We're here. We're here. Tell us your truth. It's okay, baby. Go ahead, because you know they older. Go ahead, sugar. Live in your truth. Let it out. Mama here for you, sugar. Come on. Get it all out. Please.
There's no apology. I don't apologize for none of that. This shit was hard to even say, bro. This shit was hard to even like let y'all know, like, those fights are not fights, bro. They're literally like, the nigga go in the bitch ear and be like, so Biggie, so you think Biggie looking like a weirdo, right? Biggie don't look, you think Rolly? That's why Rolly got a big ass.
We already know this. How did y'all get so excited and turned on by this information? Donna brought this information out. I told y'all before, I did a whole video on it and told y'all that Stunner needed to have her own podcast. I would watch it, promise I would, because the girl was entertaining. When she was spilling all of Zeus tea. Chrisean ain't spilling nothing new. Again, I told you, this girl don't come out with nothing new. She echoes and regurgitates everything that she hear y'all say. Donna said this, now she regurgitating it. The fights are fake. It's set up. Rolly has said this before. This ain't nothing new. You don't think we know that? Because we know that you play dumb, you think we dumb too. That's the problem. People are entertained by Zeus. You want to live it in real life. Because y'all done blew this girl head up to think that she like 2 steps under God or something. She don't do no wrong. But she can point it out in everybody else. I got a problem with anybody that can point out the moat in everybody else's eye but don't see the tree log in their own. Baby, I'll be the first one to tell you I got issues. I stay before the Lord in prayer for me. How did Leandra say in the song, Lord, deliver me? Because all I do is hurt me. Baby, I'm not going to blame my issues on a whole bunch of other people. A lot of my issue is me. If I can learn how to get out of my own way, I might be able to go a lot further. If I would start trusting me and stop trusting other people and stop putting what God put in my hand in other people's hand to make flourish, then I could be further. Even though you did me wrong, I got to accept accountability because I gave you the opening and I gave you the invite. Y'all know we watched that movie Sinners in Discord. I told you could come in. I gave you the opening to do everything that you did to me. So for that, I got to take responsibility for what I allowed in my house. I got to take responsibility for my choice. That's how you move forward and stop being held, get victim to your past. You accept responsibility for your portion in what went wrong. Instead of blaming everything on everybody else. You ain't never once, since Chrisean been on TV, heard Chrisean say, you know what? I'm a problem. I'm a problem. She wants y'all to think she's changed. The Bible says, and you shall know the truth shall make you free. Everybody quotes it, you shall know the truth and the truth shall set you free. This is why you got to get into the word for yourself and stop listening to people quote stuff like Chrisean. Because set means it happens immediately. If I have a bird in a cage and I open the cage door and that bird flies out, that bird is immediately set free. But make is something totally different. Make means process of producing. So if I have a cake and I've mixed all the ingredients together in the cake, I've got the oven set for the cake to be placed in the oven. And I put that cake in the oven when the oven has heated to the right temperature. I can't in 5 minutes open that oven door and expect that cake to be completed. Do you know why? Because it takes time. Change takes time. Chrisean wants y'all to think that it happened overnight. Nothing happens overnight. Your relationship didn't happen overnight. Your breakdown didn't happen overnight. It was a process. Life situations, circumstances made you into the person who you are today. You can't allow people to make you think, oh, okay, all I gotta do is say, snap my finger and everything gonna be different tomorrow. That's why y'all wake up depressed. That's why y'all wake up frustrated, because you expect to just close your eyes and open them, and all of a sudden, magically, mysteriously, and mystically, your life is automatically fixed because people like Chrisean teaches you that change happens immediately and overnight. Instead of realizing, now that you realize you done messed up, baby, now there's some thought processes and the way I talk and the way that I move and the way that I behave and the way that I act and interact that needs to be changed, because now there's a new me, and the new me does not behave the same way or go and involve myself in the same things that the old me was involved in, because the new me doesn't want to trigger the old me. And the old me tears up everything the new me is trying to build. See, I know y'all not used to that kind of communication when it comes to Chrisean. Y'all are used to people either talking about how much they hate her or how much they like her. You're not used to people talking about how much they want to help her. And not only how much do they want to help her, but how much they want to help you so you don't become her. Y'all not used to that. Welcome to the Champagne City.
Like on her arm, bro, because it's like very detrimental. They know how much damage they're causing to her mental health, bro. Like, this shit ain't funny. These talent producers, the camera niggas, bro, you know how many times I kept having to say sorry to them because they was doing the devil work. They have to do, they the one, it's not even the people, they taking orders. They taking these weird demonic orders from these people. And then every time I look at these, like the producers or whoever, the assistants, whoever, the motherfuckers that got to ride in the car with you, I look at them and be like, if I were your daughter, will you try and coach me through it? Or will you pull me away and say, this is not it? You'll pull me away.
When she ever
This
been
is
this
not it.
person, y'all? When has she ever been a Iyanla Vanzant? When has she ever been Sarah Jakes? When has she ever talked before Fizz? When has she ever tried to de-escalate a situation instead of cussing everybody out and calling them all out their name? When has Chrisean ever been? I keep telling y'all, this girl is extremely manipulative. And because she has a pretty face, and because she looks extremely innocent, y'all just fall for it. Because y'all don't want to believe that anybody that looks this innocent can be so devious and manipulative and narcissistic. But I can show you some videos of some kids. We've covered some. I can show you some videos of a 15-year-old and an 18-year-old who looks, quote unquote, innocent, who age should have said that they were innocent. And those two boys wiped out their whole family. I think the sister survived, and the baby only survived because they forgot about the baby. But the mama, the daddy, and the two brothers gone from somebody who looked innocent. There's a story that I'm working on right now of a little 5-year-old girl that was essayed and abused by 2 kids who looked innocent. Who by all definition of the word should have been innocent because they were kids themselves. And the things they did to that little girl. And y'all falling for innocent. In 2025. In this day and age. When people unaliving each other because they don't want them no more. And Blue getting ready to come home. And as you heard, Blue name already been mentioned. I had a cousin. My cousin had went through a divorce with his wife because he didn't know how to act right. And somehow in his mind, he thought that because there was stuff that she accepted, that there was stuff she was going to continue to accept. Until she took the kids and said enough was enough and walked away. My cousin was living with me because he had a massive stroke. Excuse me. So the left side of his body didn't have any muscle strength in it. I could always tell when I was going to have a long night. Because whenever he would talk about that girl more than twice in one sentence, my spidey sense would go off and I'd be like, all right, here we go. Here we go. Because she was a trigger for him. Because he knew he messed up something that was good. I'm not saying Blueface was good. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, don't miss the message. Yeah. Because he knew he messed up. He was flipping out and acting a fool. And I would literally have to call that girl on the telephone and tell her, can you please talk to him? He would get mad at me for calling her. Well, you keep calling her name, so obviously you want to talk to her. This girl can't do nothing without Blue. If you think all of this right here ain't for Blue, you crazy. And that boy getting ready to get out of jail. That's the only reason this girl was on Zeus Network. I'm going to keep saying it. The only reason. Because they know Blueface is getting ready to get out of jail. And they know as soon as he get out of jail, this girl going to act a damn fool. I want to see where all that God and I believe God and Yahweh. I want to see where all that is when Blue gets out of jail. I want y'all to keep that same energy of what y'all saying now, defending this girl and these tears and stuff that she giving because she keep talking about God. I want to see y'all keep that same energy when the behavior change, when Blueface get out of jail. Allegedly.
Straight up. So, all this, whatever, they can have that shit. You know how sad I was after me and Sky got into it? And it wasn't them?
Right there. Huh? All right, let me call you back. Oh, you never like her?
You see things in a different view. No, it's not that, bro. It's like, I know my worth, my nigga. When I come to a network, bitch, I am the network. I should be having my own network. And I'm not cockily speaking, but that's just what it is.
She is, y'all. Now, I know I teach empowerment and encouragement, and I teach y'all to believe in yourself, but I teach y'all to believe in yourself realistically. Because who does she think she is? You've only been on one network. You keep talking about Bravo ain't been there yet. You ain't even been on Zeus and Now That's TV. I just saw that Tasiki is in a movie on Tubi. I don't care what y'all say. Tubi got some of the best movies. Now, they might not have the best actors, but them storylines be storylining. I can deal with bad acting for a good storyline. I sure can. Tasiki is in a movie. What is Chrisean doing? What is she doing? But she the prototype? She the prototype for a network? What have you done since you've been on Baddies? I've told y'all, I saw 2 people take a platform and launch themselves into the stratosphere. Those 2 people, one was Cardi B, like her or not. She was one of the only people, I don't remember nobody else outside of Jocelyn Hernandez that was on Love and Hip Hop and took that platform and launched a career and said bye-bye. Didn't try to stay stuck on Love and Hip Hop. Said, I got a moment. I'm going to take this moment and do something with it. I'm finna maximize the moment. That's what that thing means. Her and Jocelyn Hernandez, the only 2. So what makes her the prototype that she thinks that she needs to have a network? And she is the network. Baddies been going on without her. People are watching Love Cabin. She ain't on it. If she really wanted to brand herself when she was going through all that stuff, then she would have been talking to Blueface about trying to get on what is it? Celebrity. What's that celebrity show, y'all, that they go on with the couples? And the counselors and all of that. See, she would have been trying to get on there. See, I could really help Zeus branch off and level up and rebrand from this. Matter of fact, I could show Zeus how to rebrand this and make this a brand in itself. Because right now, Baddies, yes, Baddies is a brand. But still, when you think of Baddies, you still thinking of Bad Girls Club at the end of the day. If they took Baddies and really made it like Baddies Fight Club, because the girls is coming on there to fight. If you made it that with challenges and let the girl, you know, kind of like they do the music shows where they go on there and they try out and rap and all of that, and you trying out for a contract. Find out what these girls really want to do and have them fighting for that. Let them fight for 250. There was a show, and I got to find the name of it and see if it's still on. But the singles would go on this show, and they would go on the show thinking that it was going to be a hookup show. And they was just going to go to kick it. And in the middle of them thinking that they finna get ready to kick it, this little robot thing pops up. And they find out they're not on a singles dating show, but they're on a show where they got to try to find real love. But they can't kiss, they can't hug, they can't have sex, they can't do anything sexual because it has to be an emotional connection. And if they do anything sexual, the money that they're playing for, let's say it's $1 million, because I can't remember what it was. But every time they do something, they take money away. And it depends on what they do, the severity of how much money is taken. So let's say somebody kisses, they take $10,000. Let's say somebody has sex, they take $100,000. So now all the people that's left, they split whatever is left at the end of the show. There's so many ways to take Baddies and rebrand it and make it marketable and make it something besides a trash back alley fight club network where a Hunger Games is really what it should be. You remember when Katniss was standing with the arrow and she was shooting and they was up there eating and getting fat and laughing and joking and paying attention. Meantime, she doing everything that she can to hit the bullseye. Yeah. That's what they are right now. But they could change that. But I don't know who Chrisean thinks she is right now. Y'all got her head gassed up. Y'all got this girl thinking she Beyonce. I am the network. Girl, you ain't been on the network since when? Baddies Africa was good without you. It was. Caribbean was good without you. That was the last one I covered. Was Baddies Caribbean. That with Suki and Sapphire. That was good. It was. Matter of fact, it seems like there's a problem on everything that you touch. Didn't Petey almost lose his football career, y'all? Did he lose it because of her? I know he almost did. She throwing out there about her exes who are no longer here. Maybe they ain't here because they got with you. I mean, there is that thought. You could be the problem that you saying everybody else is. You know, there's that thought too.
They prey on people like they prey on people that's like in need. They prey on people that see the opportunity of an audience is that big, so they shut up. I don't shut up. That's why I got my own audience. I go live and cry to y'all motherfuckers because I need to keep tabs. Y'all not gonna keep playing me, tricking me out of my bag with God for no couple dollars. No. We went to a rehearsal after my sister. That's that accountability
thing. Y'all not gonna keep tricking me out of my bag, out of my playing with God. Y'all, not you tricked yourself out, because see, there's a thing called choice. So when they offered you that $200,000, you could have said no. I remember I watched an interview with Chrisean, and Chrisean said that he was offered, I forgot how many millions of dollars, to do his stream on another network, and he turned it down because he knew his value and his worth and what he brought to the table. What has Chrisean brought to the table since y'all have seen her on TV, besides lies, besides a child who has a disability because of her, besides a baby daddy who's in jail because of her? What has she brought to the table? Y'all tell me. Y'all her supporters.
Just made that weird post. I responded back. When I seen her in her face, I'm like, you don't really want to fight. So now you know what this is? They probably going to edit to make it look like the whole opposite. You know what I'm fine with? I'm fine, because you know what? My baby father come home, so they can try that weird shit they want. Whoever. And if he not sliding for me,
her baby father coming home. Now, how did this turn to blue? See, I keep telling y'all, all you got to do is let a person talk long enough, and they'll reveal to you their true intentions. They'll reveal it. It's always about Blue. It ain't about the baby. This ain't about Zeus. This ain't about nothing. This is about Blue. She's letting you know where her head is. No matter what she do, guess what's always on her brain? Y'all remember in that movie, and I'm a movie buff, so y'all always gonna hear me refer back to a movie. But y'all remember in that movie, Batman Forever, which is my favorite Batman? And hold on one second. Let me see. Hold on. Listen to what she said again.
Jay, I got 3. I can name niggas. I got Bravo. Responded back. When I seen her in her face, I'm like, you don't really want to fight. So now you know what this is? They probably going to edit to make it look like the whole opposite. You know what I'm fine with? I'm fine, because you know what? My baby father come home, so they can try that weird shit they want. Whoever. And if he not sliding for me, fuck that nigga, bro. I got brothers, nigga. I got people that love me, nigga. I got RJ.
She a Christian now. You remember in Batman Forever when he went to see Two-Face, and half of him was the dark side, half of Two-Face was the light side. So much so that half of the room was the dark side and half of the room was the light side. Yeah, that's what you seeing. Because you done seen her go from dark to light all in one conversation. How do you go from being scared to talking about your baby daddy gonna come home and slide for you? Mind you, the baby daddy that's already in another relationship. So basically, you already letting the people know it's gonna be trouble when Blueface come home. You gonna be a problem because you can't even keep his name out your mouth. You can't keep his name out your mouth. Everything, all roads lead to Blue when it comes to Chrisean. That's what I need y'all to understand. It don't lead to God. I keep trying to tell y'all Chrisean and us don't serve the same God. Blueface is her God. You ain't never heard her apologize to God, but she apologized to Blue.
I got 3. I can name niggas. I got Bravo, nigga. I got, who else I got? Who? All right, thank you. Stop touching me. Who else I got? I got some real niggas. I got Speedy.
And she talking
That's
about
Tory
people
Lanez.
sliding. I thought she was scared. Wasn't she just crying? Didn't y'all just watch her cry? Talking about they forced me. And the demons, bro. And I couldn't fight them, bro. And they forced me. And Zeus. And they held me hostage, bro. Bro. Oh my, I just in what the industry made me do, bro. You just don't know, bro, what they made me go through, what I had to do, bro. Just, oh my God, bro. Y'all forgot. We just played it. Wasn't she just crying? Talking about how she was such the victim and in tears. And now she talking about people sliding for her. That's godly. That's godly. That's godly. Calling people to slide. So you trying to mess up some old people's life? Because you know when you slide, other people slide too. You know, sliding didn't stop with you. You know, your people ain't the only ones know how to slide. And in this day and age, everybody gets slid on except the one you trying to slide. Because don't none of y'all know how to shoot. Y'all just like playing with guns. Y'all like playing like y'all in a Western movie. But this is God talking about sliding. So God is telling you to have somebody unalive. Not only is God telling you to have somebody unalive, God is telling you to mess up somebody else's life, having them do it. That's God. Not my God. Not my Lord. Who, Lord? Please.
Uncle. I got who else? Cause like this network think they finna like really like kill me, my nigga. And that's the opposite, my nigga. Where it stops at, it stops here with me, nigga. I don't know who the fuck y'all think y'all are. I don't know what y'all got going on or what y'all used to or what y'all been getting away with, but it's not sliding, bro. This is a shout out to Zeus Network, bro. I know real Crips and I know real Bloods, bro.
Now she a
I don't
gangster.
care. And then
she
they
done went from crime. She done went from telling y'all that she sold out the Lord for 30 pieces of silver. You know, because she chose $200,000 in being on Baddies over her song. That's what she said. Not me, her. That's what she said. She done went from that to she was held hostage. She went from that to you don't know what people got to do in the industry, and all they asked her to do was fight. She ain't mentioned nothing else except they wanted her to fight. But everything you got to go through in the industry when you famous, you know, she done went through that. Now all of a sudden she a thug again. And she want the people to slide for her. So it's not vengeance is mine, said the Lord. It's not, I'm finna take this to the Lord in prayer. And I'm finna let the Lord fight this battle. It's not, you know how we as church folks say, it's not touch not mine anointed and do my prophet no harm. It's none of that. It's I got brothers and uncles that can slide, bro. How do you go from talking about God and the fact that this whole situation happened, according to you, allegedly, because you wanted to listen to your gospel music, and now you talking about sliding? But this the one y'all believe serve God? And she trying to lead y'all letting her lead y'all in the way of serving God? This is what serving God look like. Sliding.
They know who to try this shit with, bro. They didn't do this to Blueface. They didn't do this when I was on set with Blueface. That's why Blueface was always around, my nigga.
Blueface.
Not
Blueface,
because,
Blueface,
he was really
Blueface,
like
Blueface.
protecting me too, but at the same time, he just like them too. Like, I don't trust nothing. I don't trust none of that, for real. I really don't, bro. I really don't, bro. But I'm telling you, my nigga, like, Lemmy Plumber, I'm calling you out. I'm calling you out, bro. I'm calling you out, bro. I'm calling you out, bro. If you want to sit down with my pastor Mike, my father, bro, for real, this is bigger than me, my nigga. And I feel like this attack was sent from the enemy.
Are you sitting down with your pastor, bro? Are you discussing your behavior with your pastor? You trying to send everybody to your pastor. You trying to point out all the faults in everybody else. Everybody else need to go get fixed except you. Except you. Everybody is the problem except Chrisean. Come on, bro. Y'all got to start listening and listening to listen. You got to listen to what's being said, what's not being said, and then you got to pay attention to what was said before it was said, so that you can know if what was being said at the time it's being said was said before when they said it the first time. Because Chrisean done went through I don't know how many different saids in this one 20-something long conversation that she had, that I'm taking apart piece by piece to show y'all the male bovine feces. For those of you who don't know what that means, it's bullshit.
And then it's like, it's using people, places, and power. Like Lemmy got a lot of power to hurt me just because I'm being 100 on this live right now. So now I gotta call people that really love me.
So now her life in danger. Because that's what she's saying. Now her life in danger. Who does this girl think she is? That because she didn't want to fight on baddies, now all of a sudden her life in danger. And y'all believe it. Ran with it. That's right. Chrisean said. I seen all the videos. Chrisean, yep. Zeus held her hostage. She was held hostage. I wish her name had the syllables where I could say Sammy. Wait, no. Here we go. Shawnee. That's her new name, y'all. Shawnee. Every time she do something now. You know how the man said the Sammy. On Sinners. That's her name from now on. Cause come on, y'all. Come on. Y'all believe this? I'm sorry. I'm sorry for whoever's deceived you in the past, that you're not able to tell the difference between deception and the truth. I'm sorry that you've been lied to so much. that even lies look like the truth now. I am so sorry. I am so sorry that you've been so broken, that you are so easily manipulated. I am so sorry that you want to get to know God so well that you thought listening to this young lady would be the way to get you there. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for every leader that led you astray because you thought you could listen to them because they quoted the name of God. I am so sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh. No daggone well. No daggone well. For real. Let me plumber. You can sit down with my dad. Real stuff, bro. You can sit down with my dad, let me plumber. For real, bro. His name is Pastor Mike Freeman, bro. You over here got $1 billion. Tearing down people. You got $1 billion tearing down people. For your gain.
I can't stand it.
And then when we speak up, you silence us with power. You're not silencing me, bro. I know Jesus Christ, bro. That is my dad, bro. That's real.
I know a dude named Jesus and a dude named Christ too. Real talk, true story. I know somebody named Jesus, and I know a dude, his mama named him, first name is Christ. Y'all better stop drinking the Kool-Aid. Stop falling for it. Them tears is a dangerous thing. And people know all they gotta do is whip out them tears, and y'all gonna believe it. Y'all gonna believe it. Her life is in danger now. Now her life is in danger. She gotta call some people to protect her because Lemmy is gonna come after her because she didn't want to fight on the Zeus Network. She is in so much danger, y'all. Y'all gotta pray for Chrisean. Y'all gotta pray for her. Y'all gotta pray for her because she in danger. She in danger. And we know she's in danger because she's crying. And anytime she's crying, then we gotta drop everything that we doing and run to her rescue. Because it's true. It's true. Because this is God's oracle. It's God's oracle and she speaks for him. So anytime she says anything, y'all gotta believe it. Y'all gotta believe it. Y'all, Zeus is horrible. This is a horrible network because Chrisean said so. Not because of all the other stuff that was going on, but because Chrisean said so. It's a horrible network. And y'all need to stop what y'all doing and drop on y'all knees and pray. Because she's in danger. She's in danger and she's in trouble. I'm just trying to sum it all up for you. And she's in danger and she's in trouble because Blue ain't out. Blue is still locked up. Because if Blue was out, they wouldn't be playing with her. Because Blue would slide for her. And Blue would make them respect her, bro. Blue would steal the network from Lemmy for her, bro. And if Blue ain't gonna do it, she got some other people that's gonna slide for her, bro. She got some other people. So y'all gotta know, because this ain't right. And at the end of the day, you can still go talk to my pastor, Lemmy, because you need to be fixed. You do. You need to be fixed. Everybody needs to be fixed but me, because I'm perfect. God made me perfect just the way I am. I don't need to be fixed. I've already been fixed. I have. Y'all need to be fixed, because all y'all broken. All them bitches in there, they the ones that's broken. Yo, they the ones that's broken because they fake and it's all for the TV. It's all for the TV. Even the relationship with me and my sister. The relationship with me and my sister is broken. It's broken because of Zeus Network. That's why it's broken. That's why it's broken. No, y'all got it wrong. It ain't broken because I accused her of SA, bro. I ain't even say that for real. Y'all made that up. Y'all made that up because y'all wanted to get clout off my name, bro. I ain't even say that. Y'all just want me and my sister to be into it, bro. Y'all want us to be into it, bro. That wasn't even us. It wasn't even for real. Y'all didn't even see what y'all thought y'all saw. What y'all see is what y'all see now. Don't even pay attention to that, because that's old, bro. That's old, because I have Jesus Christ. And y'all trying to play on my name, bro. Especially the Zeus Network. And it should be mine anyway, bro. Because I am the network. I am everything, and everything is me, bro. Y'all just don't recognize it yet. And y'all just keep playing with my name, bro. But I'm trying to show y'all I am everything. Everything is me. And everything stops when I show up. And it stops when I leave. Because I am me. What you mean, bro? I have Jesus and Christ, bro. And the Holy Spirit, bro. Come on, y'all.
My spiritual father, bro. I don't care what nobody's saying. Because it makes me feel like I need to call my dad. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is the type of shit that you cannot be around, bro. Or act like it's cool to be around or safe to be around it. But yeah, I'm not playing with Zeus Network. I'm not playing with nobody. Leave me alone. Straight up. And if y'all want to edit things, cool. Y'all can talk to my lawyers. Y'all can talk to my dad. Y'all can talk to the Crips. Y'all can talk to the Bloods. And you can talk to Jesus Christ. Stop playing with me. The whole network. Everybody. Anybody that's here sent to, like, keep talking.
Look, y'all, she got stuck. She didn't even know what else to say. Didn't even know, because right now she just putting a bunch of words together. Because she know y'all listening. She got stuck because she didn't even know what else to say. Because she's making it up as she go. So she couldn't think of nothing else that y'all had said that she could regurgitate in that moment. She couldn't think of nothing else. So she got caught up. She glitched. Her system glitched. Because new information hadn't been downloaded from the internet yet. So she glitched.
For real, bro, I just seen some crazy stuff. For real. I'm calling my dad. I gotta go.
Yeah, now she gotta go. She gonna call for her reinforcements. Because, you know, she's the daughter of a mafia dime boss. So, you know, she gotta call in the reinforcements to go deal with Lemmy. Lemmy better be careful. Because, you know, she said anybody that mess with her end up not here anymore. So y'all better be careful. Because I don't know. That sounds kind of like a threat to me. You know, that's the mafia don's boss. That's boss's daughter. That's, you know, the general's daughter. That's Chrisean. Y'all better put some respect on her name, because y'all keep playing with her. And y'all keep seeing what happened to everybody that play with her. So she keep telling y'all need to stop playing with her. She finna call her daddy and get her daddy on Lemmy. Y'all better recognize who Chrisean is. Do it make sense when I say it out loud? Y'all listen. That's all I have for y'all tonight. We are going to continue this on tomorrow night. Thank you for joining me. We've been in here for a while, and some of y'all been hanging tough. Thank you for the subscribers, those who subscribe. I hope you enjoyed your little alert pop up when you subscribe to the channel. Please do me a favor. If you want to make sure that you are notified and alerted when we jump into the Champagne City or wherever we jump into for another show, please hit that like and subscribe button. Please also go over to the home channel. We do have other channels in the Champagne City that you can go check out, that we are trying to build up. I would greatly appreciate it. Again, I say thank you for joining me, and listen, always remember, and if you want to support the channel, the Cash App is in the description for this video, and it's in all of the descriptions. Also, make sure that you go over and subscribe to the Discord. Go over and join over there, because I do drop a lot of stories over there that we're going to be covering live, and you'll be able to see them and we can discuss them over there in the Discord when I drop information over there that I may be covering. We might also be jumping in the Discord sometime to do deep dives. So a bunch of us will get in there, jump on a live in a room together, and one person looking for something, one person looking for another thing, and maybe we'll come on live on YouTube and just drop everything that we found. That would have been really fun to do with the David thing. Make it kind of like a clue game. So go ahead and link up. Thank you again for joining us. Confidants. Babies, always remember, if it doesn't cause you to elevate, babies, it's causing you to depreciate. Now raise those glasses, clink, and let's drink till we meet again. Ta-ta.
That's when she told me champagne secret. Ooh, champagne. That's when she told me champagne.